I pressed the wrong button. Also, the Marwin doesn't sound that bad. Hello. How are you doing? Let's see here. Well, you're welcome. Oh, shoot. I forgot to... Oh, give me a second. I forgot to do something. I'll be back. We came back. Wait a minute. There we are. Music is so quiet, but it's not. That's weird. That's weird. Now, see, I have a diamond pick to go mining with, but it is a silk touch, and I'm kind of thinking it'd be nice to just have a silk touch around all the time. It is an efficiency and unbreaking, though. I mean, it'll last for a really long time. You'll never, if I just make another pick right now, we will never need another. So I'm gonna do that. Actually, first I'm going to actually mine a bit, get to level 30, and see what I can put on a new pick. Thank you, Changers, for the subscription. 44 month streak. It's appreciated. 44 months. Let's do the math. That is almost 4 years. Like 48 would be 4 years. So it's about time to, yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna be alone in this, though. So, the Bullies Are Mine has been that long? Yeah, kind of same. Enchantress, did I tell you about what happened on Friday? I don't remember. I've told a lot of people. Were you here? A little bit of a latency issue, but not the worst. I could mine right behind here. No, that wouldn't do much. I've kept going in either of these directions. Do any of these hit like water or whatever? I mean, this will give me some EXP. Wait, I have an enchanted pick. Why am I using that one? Use this first. Already almost at 30. Yeah, eventually this goes into lava, I guess. So obsidian. You can keep going though. Fast is done? Alright. Does that mean I have your undivided attention? I wanted to talk about Friday. That is, unless you already heard about Friday. Friday, like what I did Friday. So easy to mine that. Yeah, the QuakeCon meetup. I don't remember if you heard. I just told a lot of people. It was yesterday? Okay, good. I'm not surprised that I forgot because, one, memory issues. And two, I just told a lot of people, so I lost track. Just a bit more and I'll get to 30. Honestly, I probably won't just turn back when I hit 30. I'll probably just keep going until both these picks are down. Oh, would you look at that? Honestly, I should have slowed down because I should not have mined this diamond. I did not mean to. That was my mistake. Give me a second. I just had like probably the worst McDonald's run I've ever had, right? So I went to go get dinner, and me and Minty, and obviously my air conditioner still doesn't work, and it's Texas and it's very hot. So we pull up to the McDonald's, and we usually want to take a curbside spot, and the curbside spot's filled up, so we take drive-through, which is like, oh, it's going to take a little while, but it's whatever. So we take the drive-through, and then they have like an issue, and they say, oh, you know, pull into spot number 1. And we were in spot number 1 for like, I don't know, 20 or more minutes, and we were in the sweltering heat in the sun, and I was literally sweating so much. I was like, I looked like I fell into a pool. You know, I was all wet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on my server. I'm on my realm. Do you want to join in? I heard a poor bat. Oh no. Um... You know, you're back on Y-Lands, trying to farm some iron. Use all you had at the base, you feel bad, so you're trying to replenish supplies. Y-Lands? What's Y-Lands? Hey, another diamond. Okay, so now that I've isolated these, I'm gonna go get my Silk Touch. I've been collecting diamonds with Silk Touch for a while, so... maybe I will... just continue on and come back when my pick runs out. So I don't have to just, like, boomerang back. It's pronounced islands. That's, the original spelling for it, so they did that. Or if it was written in Daedric, it would be just lands. Survival game, but mostly it's about exploration, which is fun. Also sailing and exploring islands. Speaking of which, we were going to play Sea of Thieves, but things fell apart. Scary sound. Anyway, I don't know when they're going to post that video of me from QuakeCon. For all I know, they're just kind of not going to post it, which kind of sounds like something that would happen to me. But, I don't know. Then I post it after QuakeCon's over? Because I haven't seen them say anything. Hey, you're lava, so I'm going to need to kind of be careful. I'm going to start digging this, and then this. It's really close. Really close. Redstone and gold. I know, digging straight up's a bad idea, but I think fast. You gotta think faster in the nether, though. If you're in the nether, the lava moves faster. There's some. And there's some diamond. You gotta be careful. Come on, don't be a singular block. Come on, don't do this to me. No. Really? Yeah, a lot of redstone. Honestly, I've been having a lot more luck than this. It's pretty unlucky. There's not even any music, it's just like clink, 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 clink. Give me something. Oh. Thank you. Okay, so we got 8 here, at least. Some iron. Probably wasn't the best idea right there. Okay. Pretty good. I have text, hold on. Hold. Cave song. It's gonna break any second now. It's still going. Wow, it's still going. I need to be careful. I was kind of getting lost in that. Ah, there we go. There's some Minecraft music. Would you look at that? Oh boy. So they changed a little bit of the the textures of iron and redstone and lapis and stuff like that, so that it'd be more identifiable for people who can't see the colors very easily. I think they decided the only texture that should stay the same is diamond because it's so it's diamond. So diamond basically maintained the old texture while everything else got new textures. That was ages ago though. But I like that they chose diamond to keep the old look. Even though it does make my redstone block that I have in my room outdated, but... Alright, oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. There's no way... It's just gonna be one, isn't it? Better than nothing. An additional one, a little bonus. Sorry, I hear lava, so I'm trying to be really careful. Oh, hey, it's two, at least. Okay, so it's two. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, hold on. There's one here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just here alone. It's really nice to be in a building with AC, you know, after being in that car, which, you know, is my fault, to be honest, but, I mean, like, it was so hot in there that even standing outside in the, I don't know what it was, 90-some degrees, even standing outside in, like, 90 degrees felt almost cold, you know, it was like this rush of cold air, because that's how hot, and obviously, like, we had our windows open, you know, but that's just, the car itself just bakes you. But as I say, even if I get the air conditioner fixed, it's like, I, that being out there, in that car is not, I don't do it for long amounts of time. My commute's short, you know, the going out to eat is short, and by the time that AC kicks in, I'm gonna be home. It's gonna take forever for it to even freaking kick in, because it's an ancient car. Hi Quiz, how you doing? No, redstone. There we go. Just about to break. Hopefully I don't find any diamond at this point, because if I do, I'll be able to mine around it. Did find redstone. Okay, finding diamond would be preferable. I'm about to head back and get my Silk Touch pick, and probably make another pick. A diamond one. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's count how many diamonds we're gonna be collecting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. $17, there's one in there. Just one. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think that might be it for this run. And obviously, so here's my plan. My plan is I'm going to use my Silk Touch pick to pick up all these diamond blocks, and then once I eventually score a fortune pick, not sure if I'm gonna settle on fortune 1 or whatever. But when I score a fortune pick, I am going to mine every single block. My Silk Touch pick is a diamond pick. It's got efficiency on it, I think, and unbreaking, but I'm just not using it. I mean, I don't need to. I'm gonna try to make another diamond pick. And I don't want to use it, like, regularly, because it's gonna run out eventually. And I need to keep that Silk Touch. Alright. Silk. Let's just go ahead and there's nothing. There's nothing in there. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna need 3. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there because I haven't been doing that the whole time. Just random stuff. I'll probably just toss this out. Wait. Wait, no, hold on. I did make the pick, didn't I? Yes, I did. Ooh, that was close. I got 2 diamond picks on me. I shall use my friend Spirit's enchanting table. Alright, and what do I get here? I can get efficiency 4 if I pay 3. Now, so yeah, so I basically want a diamond pick I can use, you know, in actual mining. I'm not going to be using this other one. I'd love something on top of efficiency 4. So let's hope, I guess. Fingers crossed. I don't know, what do you guys do for good luck? I mean, if this has fortune on it, though, you know, if it manages fortune, then it's going to be more precious to me than even the Silk Touch, I think. Pray to RNGesus. Okay. RNGesus, please. Give me fortune. Thank you. GG's. Well, you know what? You know what? You know, no fortune, which honestly is, yeah, that's good. That's okay. But, this is insane. Efficiency 4, I'm breaking 3. Like, yeah, I'll take this. This is good. This is like one of the best mining picks you can even have. Now, if I get a fortune pick, I can put that on an iron pick, you know, because I won't be using it that much. I'll be using it for diamond. So let's really quick. Let's thank you, RNGesus. Yeah, that's really good. I want to see what the table has in store now, though, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Wait, Spirit has enchantments? I'm not going to take any, I want to see what they are. Ooh. Nice. Not going to take any, though. Really quickly, though, I do want to see... Does he have any lapis? I'm not going to use it, I just want to see... Nah, never mind. I don't have a pick to use it on anyway. I'm gonna get lapis. I'm gonna get a pick. I'm gonna see if fortune is on the table reset, but I don't think it shows up as a primary enchantment. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know the last time I saw it as a primary enchantment. Okay, so 3, 1, 2, pink, and then ow, my head. Okay, so here's Silk Touch showing up, but yeah, no fortune immediately showing up here. Unfortunate. But that does. But we're going to go and at least mine the blocks of diamond with the Silk Touch pick. So I'm gonna be. I'm gonna put this back. And honestly, I'm just gonna. So that's not. Some of that's not working out. I hear a spoder. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Don't text in mine. A spooter. Ow. And zombies are Zambizoos. Obviously, you got Skellies, or Scobbletons, as I like to call them. And then you have, just creepers. I was about to say. I was like, is Captain Sparkle still doing, like, that kind of stuff? I did used to watch him a year or two ago do, like, various Minecraft maps. Nice. I used to watch a lot of OMG Craft back in like 2014, 15. And I see that you know, he's still doing stuff, which I was like, whoa. We're racking it up. Deep slate diamond ore. I'm just gonna mine this. Won't notice the difference anyway. Alright, right, did I miss that opening? I think I might have missed that opening with that one. I wasn't paying attention. Whoop. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. Oh, okay, so it does turn into cobble. Okay, never mind. So it does stick out. Alright, there's one right in here, and then up here. Gotcha. Never forget a diamond. is 22 diamond ores. It mostly pops up in events like in, oh, what? Wait, what? Did I miss this? Hello? Hi. Huh. I'm curious about you. How many are in there? I swapped picks. Why'd I do that? Alright. Silly me. Sneaky diamond. Hello. Hello, I know. Oh god, yeah, see, mining, right, that's why you don't mine right up, by the way. That's why I was like, I was going back and forth. You just don't know if it's gonna be gravel or lava. It's instincts right there. Setting in. Alright. I was once covered in gravel once, and I luckily had a shovel, and I was fast enough to grab that shovel and mine myself out, because it was like so much gravel that I was actually just like choking. It was horrible, but I survived. It was on one of Mom's streams back in the day. Scary. It's probably like 2021. Minecraft Championship. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. When I see MCC, I think Master Chief Collection. Like how he plays Halo now. So that was, you know, we got like 5 extras right there. Alright, Silk Touch goes back. I don't know why that's doing that there. $55 diamond blocks. And all that litter I toss in the ocean. Because I do not care for the environment. Anyway, I didn't know I was going to be alone until pretty much when I got home. I'm gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna use this for right now. Give me a second. Let's see. I wanted to make a thing. like a big library, right? Um, it's just like, where should I? Oh my god, we have company. We have company. Why? I prefer to take them on in a group, you know? Ow! Because I am incapable. This is probably from Enderman. If you're gonna run away, if you run far enough away, they'll despawn. I kind of want to watch them. That being in the water is an advantage. Well, unfortunately, they just left. Look at them go! Look at them go! Weirdos. Ow! Alright, so where would I want to put this thing? I want to keep the forest, and I don't want to build it on the water. So, I don't know. It could be here. It's a little bit far away, though. Maybe I could, like, just, I don't know. Maybe I could, like, make it in the forest, but, like, take out a bit of it, and then put it in here. Because I want it to be relatively nearby. Maybe, like, here? I don't know. If I try to take out the forest to build a building, I'm going to be opposed by a group of ragtag young protagonists. Putting it back here, you encounter the same problem. Still more forests. But I want to be kind of close to my house. Or at least close enough so I can know that it's mine. And I can get to it quickly. Well, they'd be antagonists to me, I guess. I don't want to put it on the water, because when I put something on the water, I'm always like, oh, I gotta, I have to, like, add stilts to make it feel, like, less like it's just, like, a floating building, which seems odd to me. So, like, for example, under my, I guess my garden doesn't have it yet, but under my house, I've got all these stilts that go all the way down until they hit the ocean floor. So I don't want to have to do that again. What I might do is... Hold on, I gotta eat soggy bread. I might put it here. I mean, right there. It's open, there's no trees. I might have to take out a few, but... I don't know, this might work. I just have to level it out a bit. It's close to home. Yikes, look at those. Mountains in distance, what? Whoa, I don't remember those. That's like the far lands over there. Oh my goodness, look at that. Woof. It's just moisturized bread. I think it said monetized. I'm like, that's pretty common. Panera monetized bread. You have to pay money to eat the bread. Are those newly bloated chunks? I don't think so. I think we came from that area. So I just never looked back that direction and saw them. Alright. Apples. Okay, I should probably get... Well, I have some dirt, but... I don't know if it's enough. It's a decent space. I kind of want it to be more vertical than anything, so... Oh. I need a back door. Creepy water sounds. Okay, not sure what I'm gonna do here. I should probably just break this axe and then use the other one. Minecraft is such a quiet game. A lot of the time. Yeah, I should have got more dirt, but oh my god, what? Dude, this thing dropped so many saplings. Oh, it's insane. What? How the heck? It's still dropping saplings. Still dropping saplings so many. Eh. All right, let's see. Honestly, probably should have grabbed a shovel. No. All right. What do we want to do here? If I flatten it out, I get a little bit more space. And more dirt. There's the Minecraft music, very faintly. I need a sandwich break. Goomba angrily staring at me. I'm gonna stare back. We'll do a staring contest. I lost. No! This is a classic, man. Okay, okay. Circle. I want to do like a circly thing. But it's like I want to start at the right place. No, let's do that. See, I can't go any further out than that if I put it here. Give me a second, let's see. No. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at a very complex diagram, which is just a circle. All right. Let's see. And if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess that could work. No, it might be too big. Circles are complex witchcraft in this game. Yes, they are. Make a circle out of squares. Actually, I have a picture of a circle in my house. But don't go, you know. No one needs to know that I worship circles. Behold, a circle. It's a map showing that the world is round. Despite what the media wants you to know. Or should I say think? Alright, so let's do 1 2 1 1 Yeah, I probably should have put it off over here. I think it would be better here. Let's see. Okay, right. It goes 2 out, 3 across, and then 2 down. And then we go to... and then duplicate. Oh. So, oops. Like that. Behold! The circle thingy. So circle, much round. I do love round things. My circlinator. Alright. Let's go ahead and give it a neat floor. Let's give it a stone brick floor, so... set the mood. Oh, I actually don't have much time. I don't know. I don't know if people are gonna... I don't know if they're gonna do ESO, but I'm going to eventually. I do have some brick. Yeah, I mentioned the other day how, like, I would categorize Minecraft as menus, I think. Or, sorry, no, I said it was going to be parkour. It's like, actually, it's very much menus, I think. It's hard to tell. So, there is a lot of menuing in Minecraft. Whenever I tab out of Minecraft, though, on stream, it kind of just, like, freezes up the entire game. Like, you can't see nothing moving in the background for some reason. It's very odd. Come on, faster, faster! What am I paying you for? Not yet, not yet. Up. No. No. I'm at 997 followers on my Twitter. Dang, now that you're trying to think of ways Minecraft isn't a menu, but the whole crafting and item management parts are giving you a hard time. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, the game's called Minecraft. It's about mining. I don't know. But is it though? Because like I don't know. Say I mean it's kind of an obvious example, but say Mirror's Edge, right? Mirror's Edge is not menus. I mean you'll use menus in it eventually, but it's quite literally a parkour game. Sonic, Sonic is not menus. Kirby games, Mario, they can have menus, but they won't be a menu game. But a lot of the functions of certain games involve menus in and out, and I think that Minecraft quite often hits the menus. I mean, you gotta use menus to craft. At least any modern Mario game, a menu due to the map being a fancy menu. I haven't played a modern Mario game in a while. Well, I would consider ESO menu over parkour because it's an MMO. MMOs pretty much by definition are menu. I mean, MMOs have more menus than any other game. Modern as in New Super Mario Bros. Do those have maps? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if it's like intrinsically, that's not what I want to do. Like something that often comes up in the game. Like sure, you can pull up a map maybe in a game, but that is a menu. Is it a menu that you'll be bringing up like constantly? Because I mean, like if you were to count how many times I've brought up a menu today compared to how many times I would bring up a menu in, I don't know, let's say another game, Overwatch. Overwatch sure has menus, but like in the actual matches, I'm never bringing up a menu. Maybe I'll bring up a different UI, but nothing really I'm selecting from. No! I was so close. Ugh, God. Hey, watch it. Jeez. Really? I ran out that quickly? Whoa. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Sploosh. Um... Granted, I could just use my Silk Touch pick to mine a bunch of actual stone. but I don't want to keep using that. Does your Silk Touch have mending? No, it does not have mending, unfortunately. Why did I put Cobbled Deep Slate in here? What's the reason for that? I'm gonna scold myself. It's not worth wasting a stone then if it's not mending? Yeah. I'm holding on to it. My friend Spirit made me this cake. It's too good to eat. Alright, let's just take what we got here. This should probably do it. Maybe. The sun's going down. No. Come on. Yep. Wow. It's insane how fast it goes down, right? Okay, they're getting on ESO. Well, that's frustrating. It's a bit frustrating, whatever. Let's get back and I'll finish it another time. So I will be right back. After the break. Which will probably be short, because... Then again, I do have to think of a lore fat, because I didn't plan ahead. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Jacob said he might be getting on, but I don't know if that's confirmed or not. I heard him mention it.
No, Mom's not ready yet either.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Hello. Hello, hello. Is there gonna be a quack? I don't know where they are. They don't seem to be ready. Hello.
Hi.
Jacob said he might join. At least he did. I don't know if he remembers that.
No, he's just now eating.
Okay.
He's training. Okay, alright. Hey, did we go to you?
In a second. Okay. What's happened? Oh, Discord disconnected me. What? Discord disconnected me and then reconnected me.
I guess I'm available to be grouped. Are we supposed to come to you?
Yep.
Want your apple pie?
So yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever been baking more in that car in my life. Well,
It was pretty humid, which made it feel warmer.
yeah, and I mean, like you look, you know, we were both so wet, we looked like we fell in the pool. Like, you know, you could see the glistening on our arms. And it was much harder when you know we came to the realization that we're like, we don't know if they just forgot us because they just weren't showing up, and it's like something went wrong. They didn't give me my receipt, right? They were like, just keep going, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. And then yeah, it was weird. It was so hot that when we finally got home and got outside, it felt so cold. It's like, it's probably 90 degrees, but
It was high
80s,
90s.
high 90s. It felt like
I think with humidity, it
mid-60s.
felt like 105.
Alright, so problem, we need to get over there, so we probably need to take that path instead. This is the last,
Hey,
delve
this
slash
tree
public
is not
dungeon.
touching the ground. Do you see it?
Let me see.
Oh my gosh.
Should we send in a ticket?
You
Hey,
can,
look,
you
I can
can
look up the tree.
obsess on this for the next.
No,
3
hold
years.
on. Feedback bug. Impact is cosmetic, and it is under what would it be under? If it's cosmetic, alliance, no. Oh, art, animation, and graphics. Environment slash terrain, floating tree, outside
Yes,
salon.
that height for me.
Dad, can you describe like where this is in like Salorn's like what to our what direction to the east?
We are northwest of the Salorn
Okay.
dungeon, and we are yeah, I don't know how to whatever this water is that we're at. We're right between. We're on a little peninsula or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna send to attach a screenshot, so it's gonna take a picture of whatever I'm looking at.
Or you can also probably take a picture of the map.
I don't
So
know
that
if
shows
I
your
can.
location on the map.
I don't know if I can take a picture of the map, but I basically, you know, no one stand in front of the tree or anything because I'm gonna send this in a second.
Oh, you want me to get away from the tree?
Yeah, run.
Or you want me to stand underneath it?
I think that it's probably pretty obvious. So I'm gonna click submit. Yeah, I think that works. And it's gonna be submitting a ticket, and it's gonna probably send a screenshot of what I'm looking at. It says submitting. Thank you for your feedback. You should not expect a response to this feedback unless we have some questions for you. Okay. Hooray!
We can come back tomorrow and see if they've done anything.
Tomorrow, yeah.
I'm sure they have people just sitting there waiting.
They usually compile a list of things to change and drop it all in a big update. Yeah. Also, Enchantress says hi.
Hi, Enchantress.
Hey,
I changed this ability to do damage. Because I got tired of not doing any. Alright, there should be a quest giver.
Why did I have to leave it until the last possible moment?
I fell. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, this is our quest giver.
Tutus Mito?
He's probably
One
a
day I finally make it to these ruins. They're overrun with danger.
Breton.
This is what I get for procrastinating.
Nope, never mind,
on
sorry,
collecting
Imperial.
those ethereal shards. Bad enough to handle goblins and minotaurs without tossing necromancers into the mix.
You looking for sky shards?
You rarely hear about solitary necromancers, do you? They always travel in groups. Must be good at making friends. I'm no match against them, but Master Lucianos is going to rend me into a fine powder if I return empty-handed. Again. Raw deposits of ethereal energy kept behind Ayleid's security measures.
Welcome stones?
Wouldn't be a problem except for Cylon's infestation. Look, I've got coin to spare. Any chance I could send you on in my stead? Otherwise, I'm bone dust either way.
I don't go in here, do we? Oh, yeah, we do.
This ethereal alarum will help untether the shards from their surroundings. I'll meet you at the first shard inside the ruins and show you how it works. Just don't break it, or lose it, or hold it too close to your face. When ancient magicka coalesces into physical form, it sometimes binds itself to its surroundings, like a barnacle on the side of a boat. The alarum is a handy little tool that pries those barnacles free. Get it? From my mind, I guess. My mentor, Master Lucianos, gave me a problem to solve, so I made the alarum to solve it. Of course,
I don't recognize the name
credit with
Lucianos.
inventing it, if it actually works. I've been putting off testing it. There's no such thing as a good day to steal precious ethereal energy from an alien ruin guarded by minotaurs.
Okay, Minotaurs.
And now necromancers. It's the worst day for it. Until you came along. It'll work. I'm sure of it. Aside from the necromancers, you mean? Well, strictly speaking, these ruins are minotaur territory. The goblins tunneled their way in somehow, and the minotaurs put up with them for some reason. Oh, there are Ayleid traps too. Watch out for those. Master Lucianos, the mage I'm apprenticed to, uses ethereal energy for all manner of experiments. Sorry, I'd rather not talk about work. Honestly, I'm more interested in what the necromancers plan to do with them. Before we step in, of course. But I'm not allowed to exhibit a little academic curiosity? You sound like Master Lucianos. They're risking life and limb to recover these things. What's it all for? Power, ambition, the spirit of camaraderie? Makes you wonder, as a whole.
You better not turn on me, dude. I need pay.
Lay down.
We're going into the dungeon. I guess we're not. Or are we?
We'll just wait for her. Hooray! So, Lord.
Completed. Enter. That opening graphic, the window looked like my eyepiece.
Yeah, it was the same Athelian design.
I guess
like
they
you're seeing
must
a lot
be
of that.
dragging wagons up and down here or something, which is why they've got the boards.
Yeah, maybe they cart bodies in and out. Not that I know anything about necromancer stuff.
Well, this is a big dungeon.
I'm not looking at the map. I've been waiting for this for a while. Alright, so, ooh, whoa, what? What? Oh, that's
Easier
interesting.
than I thought getting here. Let's talk.
What?
Necromancers pass this by, huh? even with all of them working together. They probably can't figure out how to release the shards. That won't be a problem for us. Not with that ethereal alarm I gave you. You still have it, right?
I lost it on the way here.
Right. Activate the alarm at a locked ethereal shard. That'll trigger the untethering process. The crystal pylons surrounding the shard should emit a pattern, so pay attention when that happens. That pattern is the key to unlocking the shard. If you mess up, the ethereal energy overcycles and rends your soul from your body.
So are we ready to activate
I'm ready.
the alarm?
Hold on, not yet.
I'm kidding.
We have to remember the pattern. There's a whole lot of...
You just have to start over. Isn't research fun? Ready to try?
There's 8 arms that'll hold it, though. What's gonna happen?
Okay, so there's going to be a pattern. I don't know if it's the same for all of us, but I guess we'll give it a go.
Ready?
I'm doing it.
There's the pattern.
Oh.
Pay attention.
Uh-oh.
I saw it do.
I saw this one red. That's all I saw. All I saw.
Great. It's
I'm
untethered.
not
Did
at
that work?
puzzles.
Just grab the
There's
shard.
only 2 of them. I haven't done anything.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to do this one, but that's by me, and then you want to do the other one. It looks like they
He says
glimmer
we
different
have
colors.
to try it again.
It goes this one, this one, this one, this one.
I have to talk to him again. Hang on.
I have totally no idea what I'm doing.
That's fine. I'll wait.
Okay, I guess I grab a shard.
I think you've got this. Try not to run afoul of those necromancers. I'll meet you outside when you're finished.
How come it says we only have 0 of 4?
I don't know. I guess we gotta get 4 more. That was our
was the
tutorial.
practice?
Yeah, that was our tutorial. Now we just gotta not mess up.
Can't do anything to them.
Hello, Skull Guard. Wow, so we've got goblins, necromancers, and minotaur all in here. All right. So yeah, this purple burst I do is magic damage, and it leaves a magic damage over time effect. We got some alien skeletons. Well, this is lovely. They all team up to beat us up. Hello?
Oh.
Why are they doing that?
Oh, there's lots of things here to take.
We've got a boss here.
Now, you guys went the other way.
Let's go.
Ow! Okay, so here's one.
Here's a guy on fire over here.
That's lovely.
A lot of gleaming stuff, but nothing I can take. Okay, so use the shard or whatever. Okay, I got it. Does everybody have to do it?
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Got it. Also got some things I gotta mark.
Did we go buy the sky shard or?
I don't know.
Well, we came in one way and we're now here. We went past it. Hang on.
Once. A lot of wood in here.
More guys on fire.
I'm stuck. Oh yeah, I guess so. Don't know what that's about.
They got treasures.
I'm gonna guess that getting the Sky Shard involves these rafters. Could be wrong. Because I mean, you can see it in there. It's just like, how do you just get in there? Alright, let me give it a good look. There's one entrance from what I can see, and that entrance is that way. Hello. Rib cage. You did say there's gonna be alien traps. So, you know what that means. I think this is probably the closest I've ever been to one of these. Yep. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ooh. Okay, I'm a little bit confused.
Go when you zip like that, we have a hard time keeping up.
Fine. I'll look at the map. Okay.
This one's mine.
We want to head for that doorway. Ignore the flaming Khajiit. Alright, warning. Yep. That was easy compared to most of them. I got turned around. I got turned around in a hallway.
Through it.
Yeah, I got turned around, but I forgot where I was for a second. My
That
bad.
was not a good place to get turned
No,
around.
no,
at.
no. I'm just like, oh, there's another trap. Whatever. Look at this room, though. You supposed to, there's anything like big and powerful that's supposed to be here? There's some kind of, oh, there's a soul gem in the middle of that circled skulls. That's ominous. I'm gonna pick it up. It looks fine. It's not even fully in the center, so whatever they were doing probably didn't work. Because they didn't center it correctly. There's more soul gems over there by the bookshelves. There's one... Of course, it's necromancers, you gotta expect it. Alright, more guys. Yep.
Less guys.
Less guys. He has no idea we're here. Who wants to sneak attack? Oh! I don't blame him for being unaware. He does not have a nervous system. Ow! God, yeah, do the whole fight just to get zapped by that thing. This is a pretty ominous room. I brace myself.
Oh, there's a crystal back here that shot me. I was trying to figure out what hit me.
Yep.
Got
Seal-
another one.
Okay, so that guy's a boss. Juxize the Dread. This kind of looks like a group event, but I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out.
But we're not a group.
Yeah, we are.
We're a group of 3.
The power of the well is mine.
I don't know what well she's talking about.
Rise, minions, and break this.
Okay, we're doing pretty good. I think just focus on her. Oh, she moved. I'm trying to highlight her. That's me. That's me. Don't hit me.
Where is she?
I don't see her
I
anymore.
lost her.
Is that her? Oh, that's her. Well, you can't miss her now.
It's fine. This is why you're laughing. You're making funny sounds.
Wowie.
There she is. Run, Sharp, run!
She's going down.
Ha! Nice. Was that the group event? I did not get an achievement, so apparently not.
What do I have here? Saint. Oh, my deck of cards. Wow, okay. Wow, I got another deck of cards. Woohoo!
That's cool. I think I still need some. Alright, we need to be here for a crystal, so, and we should, honestly, I don't want to
Is
add
this
pressure.
a crystal here?
Yeah, but we should probably
Here's
be
a
quick.
crystal.
Oh,
Nothing happened.
But nothing happened. Oh, it just says take. Why?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. Oh, because it's busted. I don't know.
No idea.
No.
I ain't gonna complain
Not all
about
the brackets are there.
it. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, look at all these things lit up. What's all this?
I don't know. Just go.
There's probably something we had to do to get 15
Wait,
billion
hold on.
bonus
No.
points.
Don't proceed. I see a tripwire. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, like,
Oh, when you crouch.
yeah. Oh, let's. Can I just? Yeah. Oh, it says falling rocks. What? Okay, I disarmed it. At least
Yeah.
I hope it worked for you guys.
Yep.
Wow. We gotta be careful in here. I don't know the last time I ever saw a tripwire.
It's so dark.
Yeah. I'm observant.
I should have my.
That's what I like about having a bow. I was able to pretty much take him out before.
Ah. Hey, another soul gem. Necromancer had an edgy haircut.
Where was the soul gem?
Right here.
Oh.
Wow, there's gems everywhere, like on the floor. I guess this is a good place to just find these things, you know?
Better
Mine.
luck next time. Oh, wait.
Mine. Lagged. They're pretty easy to see because they're so purpley. It's like candy.
There's a whole lot of them.
Yeah, it's like Halloween.
Where?
Don't you see them?
I saw some, but I'm not seeing
Oh,
any right
all over
now.
the place.
No, they're-
It's lousy with them.
I see 3.
One over here in the corner. Ooh, there's 2 of them in this crate.
No, 3 of them.
Okay.
Hmm. Why is it so cold all of a sudden?
Hmm?
It's cold.
You're cold, or it's cold in here?
It's cold in here.
I see a gym in the, or there's two of them things guarding there, yeah. Yep, they got me.
Uh-oh.
Shepherd of the Doomed. This might be the group event, I don't know. Whatever happened here, he like froze everyone. Everything's ice. Alright then. This should be quick. We're powerful.
Unless he does something
Nah, we're probably
we're
good.
not aware of all of a sudden.
I think we're good. Nice. Wow, we just nuked him.
I need to sell. Hold on.
Oh, and then we also have this thing over here. Okay, this probably, let's see, we've had 2 and 3. Let's see if this has more. Yeah, I'm doing it.
It didn't work for me.
I did it.
I know.
It should be
Purple,
this one here,
Red, yellow.
and it's this one, and this one.
Wait for me. I was selling.
It's fine. Apparently it doesn't work for other people. Okay.
Did it work for you?
It worked for me.
No, I did it wrong. Yes. Oh, okay, now I take it. Okay.
Alright.
I have a collectible fragment.
We have
of
one more and then we're out.
deception. Hang on. Okay. Oop, great sword of the wheel collected. Okay.
I like the idea that these necromancers all got frozen.
Hey,
This is what they mess with.
Shot me.
I like how I stun them and then I just gotta do a bunch of magic damage and drop magic over time. I haven't been able to really do a lot of damage, and so it feels good.
Have we found the sky shard yet? No.
No, but that might be on the way out. I'm trying to like follow a path. Actually, when I think of it, I like this. It's got like a different environments within itself. Let's take this path and then go south and then make a left. Oh, this thing fell. You can see the chandelier fell and it broke the bricks underneath. Oof.
Kyle, did you hear about that formation in Lake Powell that just broke?
No.
Oh, it was a natural arch.
It was a natural arch that
What?
people.
Wait, you mean
It's
like the?
multi-million years old.
Is this like the
It just-
the famous arch?
No,
It's
but it is fairly famous. People like to swim inside. It's like a big hole. People swim and play around.
Like an arch.
Yeah, with water under it.
Did anyone get footage
Nobody
of it?
happened to be. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure they did when it actually fell. But they had rocks fall, and then everybody cleared out. And I guess it happened later that it's just the whole thing just went boop, bop. 9 million year old formation.
We are on a shifting Earth.
Well, they suspect it had something to do with the erosion, of course, but nobody expected it.
Whatever it is, I hope that it was all natural and not because
No,
of...
nobody did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. 'Cause I don't remember what's that arch called. It's like Windows uses it as like a wallpaper.
Yeah, that's in Arches National Monument.
Right.
I don't know what that is.
Look at all these stars. Every time I see these, I think of like the Azuran star. I don't know if anyone has that memento. I think Dad does. It's around here somewhere.
Symbol on the floor.
Yeah.
Several of them.
Here we are. The sun that I have, or the star symbol, it kind of reminds me of it a little bit. But I guess it looks more like a zero star, which... Oh no! Kill the centipede. I do believe they're meant to symbolize stars. I mean, they're on the walls. It's kind of like glow-in-the-dark stickers.
Hang on, that urn's empty.
So this area is
That one's
all
not.
like lush and wet. You can see water pouring in from. Well, they went all out. Nature just says it reminds her of her man in the mountain. He's been defaced by erosion. Is that a?
Oh, yeah.
Is that a? Was that purposeful wordplay? Defaced.
Defaced.
Defaced. This is
No?
crazy. What do you think this is? Ah! What do you think this is? I mean, like, you see
This
these
is not
sometimes.
safe.
It's like a big orb, and it's got a pupil. I mean, like, this is clearly like an eye. I think it has something to do with Magnus. This is going in probably my top 3 public dungeons.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do this one for a long time, but it's pulling through. I like Dwemer ruins and I like Alien ruins.
That will teach them not to cross us.
Okay, so here's a more cavey section. Oh shoot! Ah! I fell into it. No, I got distracted. I hit a tripwire. I got distracted by my curiosity. I mean, look at this. Look at this. It's so pretty. It's like a wallpaper. I got
pork
a
over here.
picture.
There's a torso.
What'd you find?
Pork. At
Pork.
least that's what they said it was.
It is. It's probably not pork. Everyone knows it's
They
not
call
pork.
it pork.
I know it says pork, but everyone always says pork in quotes. So, I mean, we're dealing with necromancers here. This is crazy. Look at that.
We have one more of these things to get, don't we? Mary tells me not to let them throw me around like that.
She senses your self-worth. She's like, stand up to them. Sharp just tells me stuff like, get out of there!
Yeah. I get chastised.
I was hanging out with
come on.
Sharp the other day, and as I was just kind of idling around, he sometimes says things very rarely, but he said something that I had never heard him say before.
Oh.
And I just thought it was so funny. It's just like, I didn't even know you could say that. I didn't know that was anything in your dialogue. Dresser.
Now I see the sky shard. No, I guess I was seeing blue. Never mind.
Okay, we're gonna be going... Actually, no, do not jump off where I am.
Hang on, what are we doing over here?
Don't jump off where I am.
Oh,
Stay where you are.
Ami went the other
I
way.
fell. Oh, where am I?
Into the battle.
Help.
No,
You're gonna be run over.
You're
What
fine.
the-
You're okay.
No.
You're fine.
No.
Yeah, you're
I'm
okay.
not.
Yes, you are. I know where you are. I can see you. Okay. You're okay. I mean, you're where you're supposed to be. I clipped through the rock a little bit. You were on the correct side of the rock.
Am I supposed to go down there?
No, stay still. You guys were on the right side.
Up here.
I fell off the wrong side and had to climb up.
I'm up in the air. Hang on, I'm gonna take care of some faraway guys.
Are you getting petted?
Okay, so am I supposed to stay up here?
Get
No, come
over
down.
here.
Look at me. I'm in the rock.
Yeah, there's some
Waist deep.
there's
in
some
the rock.
clipping
Yeah,
with this model.
that's what happened to me. I was like
Yeah.
stuck in.
I'm
kinda
trying to get
scary.
out.
Try going back. Okay.
There.
I don't like
Yeah,
this.
there's some clipping through that model. And Texture says, I love mom.
Jeez.
Okay, so, I think I have a clear path to the last crystal and the sky shard at the same time. Look at the shadow on the wall. Look at me. That's pretty cool. Light's cool.
I see. Oh, I got a chest down here, one.
Oh yeah, there is a big endeavor
Uh-oh.
today, I forgot.
Hang on. Okay, I was going. I couldn't get
You
the chest.
actually told me about it at like 3 a.m.
Yep.
You forgot.
I don't remember anything that I do past 2 a.m. I mean, I was talking to Enchantress, and I'm like, Enchantress, did I tell you about Friday? And she's like, yeah, you told me yesterday. And I was like, oh, I'm
Okay, watch
old
the
already.
blade. Where's the blade? Is it here? Or there it is.
I mean, let's be fair. I've been telling like 7 different people, and it's like I don't know if I've told you or not. It's that kind of thing. Like, I told Jacob on the way to McDonald's because I hadn't told him. And I told Jared on the walk.
Right.
Still not sure if it happened. Ow!
Oh, another tripwire, I guess.
Yeah, the best way to find it would be like to constantly crouch, I guess, but it's like,
Yeah.
it ain't worth it. I'm indestructible. Okay, hold
I
on.
see
So
a
let's
big
wait.
arm.
Let's wait. So there is a boss here, that guy, I guess, and then
Oh, the ceiling's coming in.
I think maybe if he hits the ground, the ceiling starts to cave in. I don't know.
Oh,
but
that's kind of cool.
Oh, I don't have a mark here, but it says I can use my my tool.
yeah,
here.
this is gonna be our last crystal. One, two.
I'm glad they didn't do over 3.
I like all the colors.
I mean, they worried me because they have like 8 of those around it. They could have done like an 8 sequence.
I was kind of looking forward to that, but I want them to toss some hard puzzles. Remember Rothgar? We were stuck in that thing for like 45 minutes. That was fun. All right.
Okay, the guy you're looking at's only about half the thing, so there must be more than one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The shaman here, he's a goblin. All right, so I've highlighted them both. Here. There's gonna be some cave-in, so. I don't know if this is a group event or if we just haven't discovered that yet and we'll save that for another time, but... Bonebreaker! I can't believe there hasn't been an enemy named Bonebreaker so far. Hooray! That was so hard. Soul Gem. And
Antiquity lead.
pork. Feathers.
Where's the soul gem?
I guess it was just there for him. Because he's special.
I guess.
Wow, you guys are unlucky. So. Next up. Sky Shard. As long as I don't get lost.
Uh-oh.
If you get, oh yeah, I see it.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the. Hey, what? Why?
Accidentally, I was trying to crouch forward and I rolled through it.
I was you were.
Okay, I crouched down. It's like, okay, I was gonna.
You were
come
like,
near you.
Clouds,
I went,
no!
I went tap tap
You
to
just
get
jump on
closer, and it went roll right through it. It's like, okay, well.
That was funny.
I thought you were like trying to prevent me from accidentally like clipping
No.
it incorrectly, and you're like, no, hit me instead.
You can get up now. It's gone.
It looks so deliberate.
No, it was like, oh, I'll just tap forward. Oh,
he leashes pretty quickly. The heck. Alright, so now we don't want to go north, we want to go this way. Some Durzogs, goblins. Do you guys feel like, do you see them glowing purple or anything? Because I hit them with a damage over time that eats at their health, and that's what the purple is. Yeah. I'm not seeing any blades.
This one was mine.
Yeah, you just let them come to you and they'll run through the blades if there are any.
Well, that is not comforting. I think the Elder Scrolls wins for most skeletons in a video game. Like, just in, like in a series in general. Here we are.
Looky there.
Yay!
Any traps?
Oh, we could just port out of here, right?
I think we're close enough to the exit that we could probably just exit. In fact, it might be a longer walk if we pour it out. Yeah, you believe me. Alright, this way.
Where all the mist come from?
Come on.
Huh. I see something interesting.
What am I doing? Huh? What's going on?
Can we climb this? No. Okay, that doesn't go up. Alright then. What am I looking at? Where is it? Give me a quick second. Ah! Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to drop, I guess. Cool landing. If you guys get like a remnant or something, like as a drop, it's a purple drop, you can feel free to just kind of consume that. Because that goes towards the collectible, I think it's a memento. Alright, here's the path that Dad pointed out, that you probably use this wood to cart stuff in and out.
It's outside too.
Yeah.
Hooray!
But how did they get it up here? They had to
Yeah.
take these.
I'm not a necromancer. I don't know about any of that.
But it is like right here. It's down these stairs. Oh, here he is. We got to talk to him over here.
Okay.
Good. I'm starting to worry those necromancers got the better of you. Or that you fell in with their ranks. Just kidding. Who would be tempted to fall in with a group like that?
Guys weird me out.
Ridiculous. Did you happen to retrieve those shards? Great. Well, that was easy. Guess the world's lucky we're not both necromancers, or we'd be able to claim these ruins for ourselves. Not that I want that, obviously. Who wants to be a necromancer? Anyway, here's your reward.
I think we just helped the necromancer.
Well, it's over. I've got the shards, and I didn't get killed. Poor Preston into becoming a necromancer. I didn't even learn a lesson on procrastinating because everything worked out. Like it always does. Now it's back to Master Lucianos in Skidgrad. Back to measuring herb sachets and transcribing his correspondence. Suppose I'll keep wondering what those necromancers were up to. If these shards might have helped them in whatever they were doing. Help them? I don't even know what they were doing. But I keep wondering, what if they were trying to
Okay,
raise
so
those minotaurs as their
Remnant
thralls?
of Deception,
They could've done it too.
use it.
If
Yep.
only they had these ethereal shards for an extra bit of power. I don't know the first thing about necromancy. Even if I wanted to learn, it's not like I could just run into those ruins asking someone to teach me. Not like there's any of them left alive in there.
I like how I'm just like, You're being very obvious about this.
Why? Do you think I'd make a good one?
Yeah, he's like,
Kidding.
what is that?
Help them? I don't even know what they were doing. I don't know the first
I mean,
thing
like,
about
if I-
necromancy. Why? Do you
Never
think
mind.
I'd make a good one?
Never mind.
Kidding. Kidding. Can you imagine? Me.
All right.
necromancer,
Job. Well, I'm glad we
monitoring
did that.
Tamriel
That was
with other
nice.
necromancers.
Mark and jump.
Who displeases us, raising them to do our
I'm gonna
bidding.
head to.
So what's the thing called? It
Remnant.
called a scrap or a remnant? Okay, hang on. I'll look. I think I had one.
I'm gonna report this guy to the guards. Okay, so that skill style is for a skill that I use, which is pretty cool. Let me try it out. Ooh, neat. Whoa. I think they're introducing new colors as things go on.
You said it's called a remnant?
I think so. It's like
It's
a purple,
purple.
and it's like a crystal-y thing.
Remnant of Deception. I
That'd be
have
it.
one.
Just making sure you don't toss any out.
All right.
Oh, did Mom already head home?
Yeah, I'm already. I have to get off.
Okay.
All right. Bye, Enchantress. Night, night.
She's gonna say
All
night.
right. See you tomorrow. Bye.
See ya. Bye. So yeah, I downloaded a UI add-on. I don't really do add-ons, as you know, but I was like,
No.
it's not really something that points out. It's not really something that like shows me where things are or whatever. It's just something that changes the look of the menus because someone put together a add-on that makes it look like Elder Scrolls 4, like the art direction and everything. And it's really well done. It's really old though. It's like 2016. I guess that's old in the game's terms. The game was 2 years old at that point. So some of it's not supported, you know, like the companion symbol doesn't have a unique look because that didn't exist. Things like that. But for the most part, it looks it's pretty interesting. It's a lot more busy, but
So it does kind of like a retro look or something?
it's the way that Elder Scrolls 4 looked was more. It's hard to explain. Kind of a. It takes place in Cyrodiil, so it's a lot more Cyrodiil-esque. It's more fantasy looking. You know, it's not like it's not like a bunch of just black menus. It's got like fantasy kind of a aesthetic to it. So I'm gonna.
Is it what I see? Is it what I see like in some of the YouTube videos and stuff people using?
I don't know. I've never seen anyone use this particularly,
No.
but I'm going to take some screenshots and then post them to the Discord.
I think Mom's off Discord. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna post them there. Okay, let's see. All right, here's some pictures of what it looks like. It's got different little symbols that are fitting for each individual thing. I think he did a really good job. It's got kind of a more like a papery look, like a paper or a book. I'm still missing a sky shard. Oh, it's like outside left wheel. Ooh.
Alright, well, I will see you tomorrow.
Alright, same.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Have a
Love you
good
too. Night. Bye. Alright, I really do like this color change. It's very shiny. It's good for, like, if you had like an ice-based character, I think that this would look great. Or maybe a water-based character. Like a Psijic. This would look good for a Psijic. Then again, the gold would too. So, yeah, Solorn. I'm gonna put Solorn, honestly, I might put it in my second favorite public dungeon. So for me, it might go Chulef Tink, Solorn, and then in Chuthenkarst. And I think Chuthenkarst has been ranked number 2 since 2020. But I think Solorn beats it. Let's see what they're gonna do. Woodworking Oblivion Portal emotes. Oh, I haven't done an emote today? I'm just gonna blow bucket. Sharpest like, what are you doing? He kind of backs up like, the hell? Alright, we're gonna do a portal. Hopefully they're calling it out. I should do more studying into Solorn. See if I can find out any details of, if there's a known defined prince worshipped in that city, or if there's room. Portal east of Hutanzel, they said. Okay. Hutanzel, and then to the east. Oh, hey, that's gonna be like over here, isn't it? That was like the first portal I ever saw back in 2021. Sorry, I'm gonna say back in 21 because that makes me sound old. Like, I'm gonna be old in the future, and I'm gonna be able to say things like, in the summer of 21. Which makes me sound even older. Yep. There you are. Anyway, we've got a little bit of a situation going on at the house. It's good news, and also it's like, it's good news, but it's also like, you know, pros and cons. So, pros, we have a new doggo. We've got another doggo in the house. We're not sure really what to name them, or what to name them. We're kind of like leaning towards, I've heard them toss around Chewy. So, the thing is though, it's like we don't. The thing is though, it's like I don't think we really had a plan of like, where will he stay in the night? You know, obviously not outside because we don't do that. So it's like, will he stay in the living room? I guess the plan was to put him in my room, but I did not consent to that because I kind of like my, I don't know, privacy. I've never had a dog stay in my room in my life. All our dogs have always been kind of like general family dogs.
The Deadlands are no place for a mortal flea.
I don't know, they were like, you could sleep on your bed, and I was just thinking I did not consent to that. I don't like a dog in my bed. Kind of caught off guard. So that did not, that kind of threw a wrench in things, and I don't really know what the plan is now. In fact, I have, you act like the dog is going to be judging me or something. Don't you have cats? It's different if you've had cats for a while, you know? Because cats are always going to be like hanging around you. I'm not used to that, so I, you know. Plus, I'm loud. I yell a lot. You know, and it sounds like he's very interactive, as you could hear Mom talking to him. He's very interactive when you play games, and I yell a lot. I mean, you guys know that. I'm afraid that he'll be able to hear me from downstairs, right? Imagine if he was upstairs. It's a little bit more of a complex issue than what it sounds. By yell, I mean while playing games. Sometimes don't just yell at people. I yell while playing games. You know, I'm very...
Bravery will get you far.
Yeah.
But not far enough.
Oh, that's right. You did grow up on a farm. Yes, there's that too. I made such a good call grabbing this ability. K-Molag. What's the K for? K-Molag. It just means K fire. Putting a K in front of it, what does that do? I'm gonna go around you. You're just sitting there quietly reading your lore, and then suddenly I start yelling. I'm excitable, and he's excitable, and you know. The thing is, though, here's the deal. We were told that he was crate trained, but he couldn't stand being in a crate, so it's like I don't know if we were lied to or what, because I think we were told that that wouldn't have been an issue. And things are different now. You know, people aren't at home all the time because we're adults. We've got work. We've got people moving out, and it's like we used to just be able to have everyone at home to take care of an animal, and now we don't. And you know, some people are asleep, some people are awake, and it got, you know, it's a bit more discouraging. Salisu!
How can you stand against this onslaught?
I love it when he says these lines, but like, there's no enemies. Like, sometimes there'll be no enemies because someone just ran right through, and he'll just be like, how can you stand against this onslaught? And it's like, there's nothing there at all. It's just a walk. And like, I guess it's kind of hot. Is that what you're talking about? Whoa, why you guys got so many shields? I have shields too. Because before Serenity left for camp, we were discussing on how Twizzler was supposed to be her cat and Potato was supposed to be mine. She said Twizzler wouldn't even talk to me. She's obviously your cat. And we belong to Potato. We belong to Potato, not the other way around. I mean, like, the thing is, though, I don't think we would, I don't know. Like, at the moment, we've got 2 dogs in the house. We've got Winnie, and we've got Chewy now. And Winona seems fine with Chewy, apparently. They said they did a test, and she's okay. It's funny, because she hates me. She just hates me, fundamentally. I've never seen any animal be so afraid of me. She's okay with a strange dog. But the thing is, though, yeah, they're basically like, you know, basically, like, now that we have a dog, it's basically like mine, because I spend, like, I'm the only one that's going to be sticking around at home that doesn't have my own dog, so I guess, you know. But the thing is, though, I don't like that responsibility. Anytime I have responsibility on me, something goes horribly wrong. So I don't like it. I pretty much refuse to take it any chance I get, so. Oh, he's still alive. Responsibility means constant, unfailing attention, you know. You don't let go of that boulder or it falls down the mountain. And so I don't take it. Oh, dogs are afraid of guys. Yeah, that's what they said. It's because I'm ugly. HS. They couldn't see it.
Now.
Yeah, it's ours now.
Mortals never cease to amaze me.
Well, it's nice of you to say. Anyway, so when I was just kind of standing around the other day on Sharp, or I was hanging out with Sharp, I was just idling. Crap! I'm gonna wait until this is done. I'm gonna explain. Where is Sharp anyway? Where'd you go, man? Oh my god!
Mortals, take them down! Come on, then. We fight!
I got you. Thank you for the lurk, Trichrist. Guys, interrupts. There's a lot of people here. Wait, if you don't interrupt, does he not go into his shield, or I actually don't know. Did I do something wrong? It's my first instinct to do something wrong.
Try to run. Just try.
Alright, here we go.
Smell that.
I didn't even get to finish. Okay. Sharp, you can get up now. There you go. Hi, Tiger. Okay, so when I was just hanging out with Sharp, and I was idling, and he told me that he said that he still remembers a bit of Gel from before, you know, he lost his memory, because he said like I spit my drink all over someone at a tavern in Hellstrom who asked me to be there Uxik Biko for the night, and he says I haven't been back there since. Apparently, cause, you know, you don't think that he would remember any Gel because he lost his memory, but he still recalls bits and pieces. Essentially, it means someone. It means nest friend. You can put that together.
Better luck next time.
Of course, Sharp said no because he is my boyfriend. Our gardens are open like that. Hey! Don't be so stereotypical. It was a bar. It was a tavern. People just, you know... Am I low on... Yep. I've probably been without it for a long time.
Keep you on your toes a while.
See ya. You had a random thought and realized one thing you wish the Elder Scrolls game had: proper branching morality system. If you're evil, you're a cool evil villain who's feared. If you're a good guy, you're a beloved hero. I mean, Morrowind was more flexible with the, like, your reputation, I guess. What do I do here? Woodworking. I can't find any information on that. Even though I still have to do the Bright Throat quest in its entirety. I cannot find. I mean, like, you've got knowledge here on various travel customs for choosing mates. You have standard mate choosing via love/attraction. You've got tribal relation mating for, improving bonds, kind of like with kingdoms. I don't really see much. I don't see anything about there being, like, multiple mates for the Argo. Yeah, I'm checking everything here. By feared, you mean feared, not hated. Oh, NPCs cower in fear and ask for mercy. I guess it'd be interesting. I don't recall that ever being a thing. But I've never tried. Never tried in, like, the older games, Daggerfall and that. I think it'd be kind of difficult because then, like, certain quests would be locked off. Maybe you'd have to, I don't know. I guess you'd soft lock yourself out of certain quests. I'll have to do that quest, I've probably put it off for obvious reasons. After Lanshara, you can understand how I might be a little bit like, maybe I should just do it by myself. Jesus Christ, Lanshara. Either way, that would probably just be, like, the most fundamental Argonians. But we're talking Hellstrom, so I guess that probably sticks. By the way, Hellstrom reference, you don't really get that a lot. Main quest would have to remain neutral. Yeah, having a helper quest be locked because your evil is perfectly fine. I think a lot of games are scared of locking people out of progressing with quests, and it might be fun, but they're just so scared of doing that. They're like, oh, you can't do this because, you know, you made the wrong choice, and they're probably worried that people are going to get too frustrated with them. Which I guess I can understand, but it kind of branches out into what I was discussing the other day when it was like, it's something that a mod, like, oh, a modder would have no issue with doing that, but like, when you're making a big game, there's a lot of things they choose not to do in fear of alienating what they consider to be a massive percent of their audience. Which is kind of why Elder Scrolls went the more simplistic route with Skyrim. It kind of started to simplify its gameplay as time went on. I wouldn't mind if they went back to Oblivion. Going back to Morrowind would be impossible, but Oblivion era gameplay would probably do pretty well. I don't think it was too complicated. I think it was just the right amount of easy to understand and some complexity. You're saying that a history of it, not all practice it? Yeah, because it varies. I guess it would make sense because, yeah, they don't really care about... Fundamentally, they don't really care about... sometimes even like someone's death. They'll move on from that pretty quickly. Because, yeah, you know, sticking with someone wouldn't really make that much sense. My Fire Shulk is trying to be all fierce. You guys see him? That's the fun part of D&DS games. I'm always too nice when I'm playing any game. ESO used to have a quest where you could not proceed unless you either bullied or stole from a poor Argonian woman in Somerset. And I felt so bad for years, you know. I still feel bad because you can't... There was no other way of getting around it. It was either steal or be mean to her and force her to hand over something. They changed it. They changed it currently. It's now, they give you an option to pay her, but there's no original dialogue. It just is so that you feel nice. But it didn't used to be that way. And it would just make me feel so bad. And so I can't be the bad guy in games. You find D&DS games being the easiest to get immersed into the story? This is a cool look. Okay, well, I've got almost 9,000 Endeavor seals. I'm not really interested in Apex stuff. Ah! I think a little bit too scary. Legendary. I mean, I kind of looked at this. I just like I like getting emotes. Epic. There's a lot of bats. I shall remember this. Oh yeah, I gotta pick this up. I mean, there's no way you can pass this up. I mean, it clips through the glasses, but I, can take the glasses off. This is definitely... That's definitely something that I kind of want. When those crates came out the first time you kept getting gifted it because it released on your birthday, and Saji sent me like 2 large bundles. You have everything in it but the Wolf Mount and any of the Radiance. What? One good example is Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. There's a path where all the good guy NPC followers just get killed off by your new demon army coming to your call. I have so little experience with D&D. Here's another dance, a little bit more elaborate, I think. It kind of looks like I'm struggling to dance in my robe. Furry Argonian. Good lord. The sound though, what? If there's like an Elder Scrolls movie, they need to like use this as like the Inception horn sound for the trailer, you know? Like, it's so alien. 5 Companions Tome. I do like books that you can actually open, and it's a picture book, so I actually might get people to read it. Oh, that's right, these. I kind of wish this was like a robe. It had like a longness to it. I might be more interested in getting it. But I don't know. Obviously, I've got Sapiarch. Everyone's got Sapiarch. Not a necromancer. If Dad ever gets this, he's gonna show off all the time. Yeah, I really don't know. I do kind of like this. It's like the only thing I'm really interested in. Let's see, if I get it, that'll bring me down to about... let's see, about 9,000... 5,000 or so. It's 5,400. What's it in gems? 100? I could just pick it up in gems and keep my seals going. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, you got the axe. Nice. Ow. Ow. There we go. I should have done this as my emote of the day. My tail is so swishy. I gotta move. When I do that, I do like a 360. Whoa! Whoa! Alright, what else was I gonna do? Hmm. Maybe I should go back to Solorn. There's no trial groups? No trial groups for either normal or veteran. This is a dance you always do. It reminds you of Conan Exile's dance, and that makes you happy. It's very elaborate. That's the cool name, Wyvern of Red Mountain. That's cool. I have to do trivia night before it gets too late. I mean, this is usually around when I do it. I should probably do it before I forget. Is everyone ready for trivia night? Guess who didn't make an asset like I said I would? Me. You know what? Let me see if I can just find that and smash it together, because I'm never gonna think about it. Go back. It would be in files. It just opened my folder and it's like, how am I gonna find it in here? How am I gonna find it? Wait, found it. And I'm gonna make a copy. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a folder called Trivia Night. And I'm going to put this copy in. I'm going to open it with Paint. I'm going to type the question onto it in my fancy, I guess I'm using the Skyrim font. I think that's what Bethesda just uses in general, I think. Let me think of the question. I don't want to make it too difficult. Okay. It might be. Remember, it's open book, so it's open book. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna verify. I come up with the fact. It's like I'm just gonna verify it because otherwise I'm being dumb. Okay, and I'm gonna save it as I'm gonna use the date. What day is it? 8/11/2024. I know it takes a little bit longer, but I'll be better at this. Because I was just wondering, like, how am I gonna do this? Okay, so I am going to... Honestly, I should probably pin this. Alright, you know the drill. I gotta change my character. Did you know you're still in the call? Yes. Sometimes I do my entire stream and I end and I'm like, oh god, I'm still in the call. Alright. What do I have? Oh, okay, I've got Daggerfall Ambience. Alright, so here is the drill. I will say this once. The rules of a Trivia Night are I type a question into the chat, and I'm also going to be having it on screen. Anyone that answers the question correctly first, you have one guess, wins a crown crate of your choosing, because there's 2 different kinds this week. I think maybe next week as well. So, and it's open book. You can learn whatever way you want. You can learn UESP. You can ask someone on Reddit and hope they respond in time for you to win. All those things. But you can't ask me, because I won't tell you. I will laugh at you. Where did it go? Oh. No. All right. I forgot to set a picture for this thing. Boom. And then I'm going to Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna be running this for. I'm gonna be running it until. I don't know, 11. Let's say 11:12. Let's give you 5 minutes. Wow. What the hell? Wow, that was short. But a good test run. Congratulations, you got it correct. I could probably do this better, come to think of it. I could probably make a separate ESO source. But this was a good test run. You debated waiting? What kind of crate would you want? Okay, I gotta put this away. And then remove. The persistent crates? Not the one. Oh, that's right. That's right. You do have everything in it. Alright, Diamond Anniversary, purchase as a gift. You are the winner, because you're smart. There you go. Costa? The first name of Costa? Kostov. I don't know who Kostov is. Costa Rica? I don't know. Is this an actual character or? Oh yeah, apparently so. He says he's giving away ectoplasm. Kostov was the second emperor of the Reban dynasty. Details of his life in Rainer scarce, but we don't know anything about his name. So he says, "What was the first name of Kostov?" We don't know his first name. It's just Kostov. So I guess it's a trick question. So I couldn't have answered it anyway. But I did not know that. Costa Rica. Crap. I'm kind of embarrassed now. He says I actually didn't know the answer either. Just Castav. Is it really a trick question if the answer is a mystery? Well, maybe it was just Castav. Nice. Do I have the do I have the cool tool to use? Is it a character shared? Tools? No, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. It is. There we go. Wait, did he leave? Oh, hold on. No? Yeah, he left. He's gone. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I should. I'm wondering if I should do that in Somerset. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't have all the money in the world, and I literally spent crowns on myself. I wanted to buy the Prior Theric set, you know, the weapon set, because I like the rainbow stuff, and so I bought that. I like anything, you know, I like the Meridian. So I did get that. It kind of took me down like 2,000 crowns. So I was like, yo, I need a guild, someone invite me, need these crafting stations. A little bit demanding there. I would invite you to my guild, but I don't have crafting stations. These are kind of cool. I like how it's got like this dripping lava that trails around. Whoa! Whoa! The void! Do the coin flip thing with the staff. It's the best. Well, I mean, I don't actually have that staff, but I was just looking at it. Oh, you do the... Okay, I see. Can I do, like... Nope. Ow, now I just got an arrow in my... I just got an arrow in my hand. A good thing it's not the pointy end. What the heck? What the heck? What did I just do? I'm like Wolverine, but with a singular arrow. I press block with my bow as soon as I did... Well, a little bit after I did coin flip. And it made me do this. Alright, let's do lean, back coin, and then enter. Dang it. It's way easier to do if you have, like, lovely emotes, you know? No. That's just, like, making my bow stick. Do it with my sword. Looks normal on your end? What? Light as a feather, really. It's all for show. It's made of foam. You can see that. I bet everyone else can too. I'm not even leaning against the rock properly though. You basically have to like submit lean back coin and then enter it when you're blocking. Rather, I was already blocking when I entered it, but I'm gonna do it in Somerset. I'm gonna ask them the same question though. So hopefully they're not watching the stream. Ha! Ha ha ha. In First Era 2801, Gustav ordered the Dragon Guard of Skyhaven Temple to seize hostages from Markarth and Hroldan to ensure that the Jarls met their conscription quotas. In the First Era 2804, the Winterhold Rebellion broke out, but the Master of Skyhaven Temple refused orders to send the Dragon Guard to help suppress it, so the Emperor cut off supplies to the temple. In their stead, the Akaviri that was denied entry into the Dragon Guard, named Kalian, was sent by Gustav to suppress the rebellion. Kalian sacked Winterhold, and Skyhaven Temple was put under siege, as the locals believed Kalian was a member of the Dragon Guard. In First Era 2804, Gustav was deposed due to his poor handling of the Winterhold Rebellion and was succeeded by Riemann II, whose first notable endeavor was to negotiate a swift end to the rebellion. After his disposition, he lived for several years in exile alongside his honor guard. In First Era 2812, Gustav died in the Murkmire region of Blackmarsh. By the Fourth Era, a fort in the Winterhold region of Skyrim bore his name. Really? He died in Blackmarsh. What That's crazy. It looks like it's probably by Black Rose, to be honest. I can't quite tell. That's wild. Huh. Alright.
The Office of Divine
This
Prosecution
one
seeks
fails
a
to
temporary
understand.
botanical
One
assistant.
must pay a fee for
Ow.
unwanted boxes.
Yep.
If you came for crafting certification, I can assist you.
It is time, Somerset. I need to get my my spiel. Let's see if they can answer this. Someone's gonna answer it. I know that, but it's like, who? I will not be doing both chat and zone every week. That's gonna be way too much money, but I'm generous today. I got a smiley face. No, I'm asking the same question to them. I'm asking the same question. I got a smiley face in return. They just went, smile. Alright, we have a winner. It took a little bit longer. You were quicker, Enchantress. but they got it right. Let's see here. You had to Google at hand? Yeah. I made sure that they knew. I said this is open book. They're not sending me their gamer ID. It's just kind of silent. I don't know what to do now. They just wanted to prove they're smart. Oh, okay. They're sending. They said they're sending the whisper now. Da 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 dum 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 da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Da ba da ba da ba da ba da da ba. Ba da ba da. Ba da ba da. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. I don't know. They're still they said sending now, but they're not saying anything, so I don't know. I'm lost. I'll just kind of sit here then. Oh wait, no, hold on. Here we go. We got it. And what a good username they have, actually. Check this out. Well, hold on. I need to actually ask. Would you like a diamond anniversary? Or Nightfall? Yeah, they might be busy. But they just kind of said what their username is. I don't know what. Oh, okay, they're gonna go with Diamond. All right, Diamond, as a gift for at witness me. Witness me. And confirm. There we go. Done. This person's asking in the zone chat, this person's asking, if dragons hoard gold, how do they carry it? And I said, they keep it in their dens. And I said, how do they get it there? And I said what any sensible person would say, by dragging it there. And they don't say that I'm correct. I think they're asking, like, practically. Obviously not in lore, because it's not really a thing in Elder Scrolls. I think they just mean, like, as a joke, but I thought I got it right. Alright, trivia night out. Don't need a real answer for a not... A what? Not that Daggerfall coming in, horse. Is this Tithus and his brother? Wait, no, hold on. He was right there. He was right there. Librarian Virilis Charles. It looks like he's related to Tithus. Whoa! Cool Argonian alert. Render. Shoot. No! Don't go! I have to go to the exact same vendor as you. What a coincidence. Render! Got you! I didn't even need to go to a way shrine. They appreciated it. Okay, we get it. Alright. I'm debating if I should do Overwatch or something, or if I should do drawing again, like I did last week. You like drawing? I'm not very good at it. Okay, so that takes me down to about 7,400 APs. Okay. It's actually not bad, but I mean, like, I did just get a refill. There's a sale right now, isn't there? Or maybe it just ended, I don't know. I think there's a sale. Let's see, Crown Store. Yep, there's a sale right now. There is a crown sale going on currently. I'm looking at like 3,000 crowns is around $19 instead of the usual 25. So if you're curious about that, there it is. I'll be back after a bit. I guess we'll be doing drawing. We'll see how that goes. I am back. 'Tis me. I know you're all always hoping that that's an advertisement. You're always hoping that it's gonna be someone else. But it's always me. Every time. I don't think I've ever used this playlist before. I have no idea what to do. Alright, give me a moment. So, give me a second. Let's see. There is actually a character I have that I don't really draw that much. So I thought I would do that. Okay. So the canvas size. Let's do I could just keep it this size. And my tablet's not responding. That's okay. Hold on. I'm gonna unplug and then replug. I got they kept that in. Here we go. Yeah, let's kind of lower that a bit. No. You know, this isn't really... Oh wait, no, hold on. This is good. I think. I wish I had more than 2 screens sometimes. I kind of miss us playing Baldur's Gate. Does everyone remember that? We started playing probably a year ago. I don't know what the first day was. But I took a screenshot. You know, I've taken screenshots and clips the first like day that we played like our campaign, which is around. It was like within a week when I bought it. And well, okay, so when the game came out, I was like, well, everyone's playing it. I don't usually play games just because everyone's playing it. It just kind of interested me because it was a game that was very, like, more strategy-based. I don't really play games that are slow strategy. Overwatch is very fast strategy, and I like the idea of more like a board game, right? And so I was like, yeah, I'm interested in this. You know, D&D's cool, and Elder Scrolls obviously took, you know, massive inspiration from D&D. It started as like a D&D campaign thing, so I was really into the idea, and we began our first session. Honestly, you know, let me go into my screenshots. I have all these screenshots listed. It is number... No... 5. Okay, so we started on... August 26th. So it hasn't been a year yet. And... Man, like, let me tell you... I'm very... It's pretty sad that... I am not... we're not doing it. I mean, like, we just started... I think we just started Act 3, pretty much, because we just finished 2. And I can't get anyone else to continue on. I mean, every time I play, I'm just enjoying it a ton. And then everyone else kind of fell off. I don't understand it. Well, I kind of understand it because... we wanted to play so quickly that no one would really play past a certain point in their single-player campaigns, and we started playing less and less, and eventually, people started getting past where we were in their solo campaigns. And not me though. I refused to play until it was all of us as a group, and. Yeah, that kind of led to everyone kind of, you know, getting their fill or whatever, and so that made me sad. So that means that no one really wants to do it anymore. Heck, then we moved on to Forewarned, and then we moved on to nothing. Now when I finish on Saturday, it's generally just either I'm alone or I mean, like last time when Jared was talking with me, that doesn't even really happen much anymore. Well, it happened, sure, but it barely happens now. I mean, I'm sure I can. Every now and then they want to do a session. We did a session probably less than a month ago. I am going to try to understand, because here's the deal. This character that I'm drawing is Wolf, kind of. I'm trying to understand, because I'm trying to understand non-dragon anatomy here. I'm trying to, like, okay, so Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, here's something. This is very stylized, but I think it will help me understand it a bit better. It's very stylized, but it's the general basics. This is by Kane Turn, and I think it's pretty good. I'm really glad they have their name on it, because I would feel really bad having it here and not having. But like, as you can see here, they kind of point out. Honestly, it's not too terribly different from how I do Dragon Legs. But I think I put too much of an angle here. See, like, this is how I usually do dragons, and I think it should be a bit more smooth like that. Oh, oops! I'm using the wrong layer. I'm actually pretty nervous right now. I'm out of my element here. I have a learning disability. I don't know what it is, because that would require me learning what it is. I can't. So I don't grasp concepts, and if I do grasp a concept, my mind will immediately go back to not understanding the concept because I'm not used to understanding it. It takes a little while. So it's like, oh, you know, I get it now. If I get it like 27 times, it'll stick. But at first, if I'm taught something, I will do it, and then I will immediately go back to my previous understanding, kind of by instinct, and I don't know why. It's very easy to interpret it as laziness, as like not wanting to think. I don't think it is, though. But it has got me in a lot of trouble. I basically need a trial and error, you know? And, life does not really let you have that trial and error all the time. A lot of life is, you get one shot. That is something I've learned. Not always. That's not a hard and fast rule. But it has definitely affected me. That's probably why I end up doing the same things on repeats, because, you know, you know, I mean, like, it's easy to say something is, oh, it's more comfortable, right? It's like, oh, you stick with what you know because it's comfortable. But what does comfortable mean? You know, like, what's the psychology behind why something is comfortable just because you understand it and you know it? And there's a few things. Not having to think about a new thing and stress about understanding it. That's one thing, you know. I thought this was a totally different song for a second. I don't recognize. Is this Frontiers? I don't recognize it. No, I do recognize it, but I don't know what it's from. So, whatever it is, it kind of feels nostalgic. Maybe I'm thinking of a different song. But I mean, yeah, so it's easy to, basically, like, I'm really cool with new things when I know that those new things won't, you know, have literally no room to affect me negatively. Which I guess is pretty pathetic to say. But it's like people are like, oh, try this new food, you know. Now, obviously, it's like I could dislike the taste, you know, or something like that. I don't really worry if I'm allergic or whatever. The worst case scenario, I'm just like, oh, I might dislike the taste, but it's like you know, I'm not that obsessed with comfort that I will you know, push that across the table. I'm open to movies I might not like. I'm open to, I mean, sometimes it takes a bit of convincing if I don't have a lot of free time, but I've watched a lot of movies that I didn't think I'd like, and stuff like that. But when it comes to, like, you know, big risks that could actually have long-term consequences, obviously I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna stick with what I know, and that's why I am the kind of person that can just kind of do the same thing on repeat. Because, and a lot of people are just kind of like, do you really want to just have that be your life? And it's like, well, if I'm enjoying it, sure, maybe I would also enjoy going to Europe or you know, doing stuff like that. But, you know, I also enjoy this. It's not really fair to act like one comfort is like a higher level than another, you know. If I enjoy my experience of living and it's just kind of me doing the same things, then let it be, because honestly, like, life sucks. and if you find something that you enjoy, then you can stick to it. I know some people that, like we were talking about Captain Sparkles and OMG Craft earlier, right? They're still doing Minecraft stuff. I mean, obviously that's their circle. That's, you know, that's what they enjoy. But I mean, like, it's sure, it's what they get money from. But it's also, it's what they like. It's their passion, you know. They kind of stick with it because they enjoy it. I've taken risks and I've done things that I would not usually do, and sometimes I didn't like it. Sometimes I liked some parts of it but didn't like others, right? But I am willing to do new things, especially these days, now that, you know, I have a job that I enjoy and I have, you know, a lot of free time. I'm much more chill about, like, doing risky things, like maybe going to a movie on the weekend, because it's like, yeah, you know, okay, like, I'm not so protective of my free time as I used to be, because it's like I have a lot of it. Whatever. It's hard for content creators to get out of what they always do because that's what's expected of their followers. Yeah, that's kind of what I read a text and I lost track of what I was saying, but I did want to say, sure, that's what they are known for, so they stick with it, because I can't divert. But I do detect a lot of passion in, like, both of their work. And I can usually read people pretty well, but yeah, some people just don't want to branch out because they're, like, worried. Like Owl City, for example. Owl City, I'm a huge fan of his work, but I mainly like his, like, first few albums, and then he kind of changed his style, not because of audience pressure, but because he wanted to, you know? He wanted to make new stuff, and, you know, I'm not as much of a fan of what he makes these days, but it's what he wants to do, and that's like, yeah, that's cool. You know, whatever the artist wants. It's not like his old music is going anywhere. As long as he's enjoying it, right? But yeah, I mean, like, I don't learn things. This is it's just looping back. I don't learn very well. I have a very difficult time retaining information. I have a difficult time, I sometimes have to reread something 7 times. Like, a lot of times I will just literally take pictures of lore books I find on stream, because I'm like, I don't want to go through them right now. I want to read it myself. When it came to the 9 coruscations, I read through each of the 9 sections of the 9 coruscations on stream, but I did each one in little bits because it's like, I can't just read it all in one sitting. I need to digest it. So when you started watching on YouTube, you randomly suggested them on their first video. Guy's channel is only 2 months old, and he's already a victim of the algorithm. His followers came for Valheim, because that was what his first 5 videos were. There's no content there. And the views for his other videos are so much less. Well, I mean, do you know if he likes Valheim the most? With me, when I started playing like Them's Fightin' Herds, you know, the fighting game. I started playing that, and I got quite a spike of people hanging out, and you know, the game's good. I was just kind of thinking, like, I hope this isn't what I'm expected to do now. Make sure to establish yourself as a variety. I think there's a lot of ESO streamers that wish that they could branch out more than they do. Like, some of them do, but like they don't get the same reception, and they struggle. He likes Valheim, but his videos were about being end game and such. So doing playthroughs, oh, I see. Isn't really something he can do. I don't do things for, like, what people enjoy, necessarily just, like, want to see, or I would probably be doing a lot less lore, and a lot more trying to understand ESO as a numbers game, but I can't. It's just not what I'm interested in. I would probably be a lot more popular if I was doing that, but I don't care about it. I'm too genuine. I should have totally used a different color for this. I'm just hurting myself here. He's been playing other games to see what bites, but his views are so much less. I don't get a lot of people watching Deep Rock whenever I would do that. Baldur's Gate also, I don't think I get that many people watching Baldur's Gate, because I think at the time people were avoiding spoilers. I do not get many people watching Minecraft. Minecraft is, you know, very much like, if you're gonna watch Minecraft, you need to know the streamer. You need to know that you're okay with a lot of monotone talk, because the streamer is just like, you know, so a lot of it's just dead air. And Overwatch is so oversaturated, no one hangs out, really. And no one really wants to watch and be frustrated, so I don't get a lot of people during Overwatch. The most viewers I've ever had was probably somewhere in the 150s or something like that, and that was because I got a huge raid that day. It wasn't because of, like, I was, you know, I'm not popular or anything. But I remember that day. But the thing is, though, it's like, I don't really care what sticks, because I'm not streaming for money. and I never had that idea to stream for money or anything. Never stream for money. Never do it. I mean, you can do it on the side. You know, if you're living comfortably, go ahead. And you might even get quite a bit. But the thing is, though, you need to be ready for if those numbers dip. You cannot be dependent on it. It's not stable. We live in a culture of instant entertainment. People could choose you, they could dump you, and everything's just oversaturated in every type of video you can imagine. So it is not smart to put all your eggs in that basket. Even as a kid, I never had the idea where I was like, I'm gonna do this, a big dream. I never had big dreams. I actually never had big dreams. During the YouTube, though, wait, no, sorry, I need to scroll up. Twitch is different than YouTube, though. At least with Twitch, it tells you who's live. YouTube, your videos just outright don't get suggested, even to your followers sometimes, because it's not in the context that they watch. Like, if it doesn't have the Valheim tag, then it's less likely to get pushed to those who only came for Valheim. Yeah, and like, that's why YouTubers are always begging, like, you know, click the bell because you get notifications for every new video, but you have to be subscribed at that point. You watched every video when it came out, and there was still one that you missed because YouTube just didn't tell you about it. I am more of a Twitch fan than a YouTube fan, I think. Actually, I don't know. I think they serve different purposes. Like, I'm using YouTube right now. So I can't say, but I used to have a YouTube channel. I shouldn't talk much about that. But I used to have a YouTube channel. And so I would upload videos there, and sometimes I was a victim of the algorithm, and sometimes I abused the algorithm on accident. You attend Twitch during the day, YouTube when you're in bed. Nobody's on Twitch, you also YouTube while gaming. I don't Twitch as much as I should. I don't like watch Twitch streamers as much as I feel like I should. I wish my friends would tell me when they're live. Like once Drizzy was live on Twitch and she just wanted me to notice, and I was like, I probably just didn't notice. Like, I don't have notifications on. I need you to tell me. You know, you tell me when you're live, and I will watch. But I don't expect me to just know. There's a list, but I'm gonna miss it. Please tell me. I don't want to miss it, especially if you're mad about it. I know that buzzing's probably really annoying, but you have to understand it's very hot. Maybe I should turn my, I don't know, should I turn my mic down? Can't really hear it over your game music. Oh, okay. Last night, I found something. Last night I was watching something I really enjoyed, but I don't like how I found it because it's kind of an upsetting story, but there's someone on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, they might still be going, but I hope not. But they're doing like a world record for longest time kept awake. I forgot how many hours they were at, but they're like doing obviously a terrible thing to do, like, you know, incredibly unhealthy. And it's like, how is YouTube just allowing that? Especially with all the comments being like, stop. Some people were like, oh, Twitch would have shut this down. I'm like, I don't know if they would have. It depends. Either way, don't actually do that. Don't actually try to set a record staying up. But that reminded me of an episode of my favorite comedy, The Dick Van Dyke Show, where there's an episode where he tries to stay awake for 100 hours, which I guess was the record back then or something. It was at least impressive back then. 100 hours. And so he's like trying to stay awake through all of it. And I swear to God, the show's so funny. Let them do what they want. It's their choice. It's so unhealthy. It's so bad for you. It's not just unhealthy in the moment. It like will permanently damage you. I can't believe anyone would do that. Sorry, I got a Discord message. I mean, like 100 hours. 100 hours doesn't sound so bad anymore. Sure they're aware of the effects of it. I look like a kid, man. It looked like they were like 18 years old. That's a kid to me now. Oh God. I don't know. I feel bad because it's like kids should be able to make mistakes, but this is a mistake that they will regret forever. Either way, so that got me going back to watch the Dick Van Dyke Show, which was fun. And then I found like a YouTube channel that just like posts like all the episodes, so I have those pulled up. But I probably can't watch them on Twitch for copyright. I don't know who owns them now. I don't know. The show's ahead of its time, really. And it reminded me, while watching it, it reminded me of like people who do streams for like that long, you know. They're like streaming super long for a super long time, trying to stay awake. And I was like, yeah, bro, I've kind of been here before, but not 100 hours, no way. I hit my 5-year anniversary, and I didn't do a 12-hour. That's right, I've been here for 5 years, guys, at this point. You've been here for just under 4 months. Yeah. Honestly, it probably would have been like 1 year if it wasn't for you. Maybe 2, I don't know. I guess one and a half would be more like it. Like, I started like summer 19s. Let's just go ahead and say like 6 months to 20, and then it was going to go through 20. So I was gonna say, yeah, like a year and a half would have been how long I would have gone. You really don't have to do that though. You don't have to do that. Of course, back then, like I was getting no money at all, so. So I actually really did need the money, but now I really do mean you don't have to sub. Yeah, that would have been early 21 when you showed up, so that I would have been out of a job because of COVID, getting no money, and still trying to manage to get McDonald's. You protest. Yeah, so I tracked down my first stream date. I think it was July. It was like June 6th, I think, was my first stream day. Obviously, I wasn't streaming like every day or anything, but so I took a picture of my like every day I streamed in my entire career up to, I think I started taking the pictures like last week, so I could see like every day that I was live. 2023 was pretty much like stuffed, except for like as soon as the end of September hit, it was when my new schedule hit, so it just kind of started breaking up. I talked to Pylon at the UESP meetup, and because yeah, he was the ESO streamer. He was the UESP streamer before me, and we talked a lot about streaming schedules, like what the positive and negative effects of streaming, and the schedules that you make for yourself. And I talked about a lot of how like I kind of locked myself in. You know, like I had made a record for myself and I didn't want to break it. I was like, I'm gonna go live every single day, and I was working, sometimes 9 hours a day, 9 days a week, no, 9 hours a day, and I was like, I would come home, I'd be drained, and I would go live for like an hour because I would need to go back into work, like in 8 hours, or something. It was just insane. And I was just pushing myself, and then I got the security job, and it was way better, right? I had consistent hours, but I still had to get home to stream, and that could be a little bit. That was kind of stressful. And then I got the job where I that I moved my security job to where I am now, which is such a short commute that it made it way easier to just come home and stream because it was like 10 minutes. But when September hit and the cruise hit, I was just like, if I'm gonna break my streaming streak, it'll have to be on the cruise, and then I'm gonna have to stick to it. And it was not easy because it's literally like an addiction. You do something every day. It's your kind of a comfort thing. And I was like, if I'm gonna stop, it needs to be now. And so I told myself I'm gonna be live like Fridays through Sundays. Maybe like if I decide to do a week stream, whatever, I'll do it if I want to. No one can tell me no. But I was like, it won't be on the schedule. And ever since I did that, I realized that, I wasn't losing my audience or anything. I wasn't, any fears of losing my audience were unfounded. I felt like it was more responsible. I have way more time to do things like draw. I'm outputting way more art. I'm, napping. I'm sleeping a lot more. I can come home and take a 2-hour sleep and then wake up and still have free time. And it's just, I don't know. It's like I wasn't aware of how much free time I could have until I stopped streaming. And Pylon talked about this. He was like, you just need to. It becomes like a job / obsession. Even if you're working an actual job alongside it, it becomes a job. It becomes your responsibility, and you gotta draw the line somewhere. You gotta be healthy with it. So that's what I did. It's weird to talk about, because talking about it like this is really easy to misunderstand streaming as like, oh, do you not enjoy it? Like, what's the deal? But no, it's more like you know, eating a food you like every day. It's like, you don't want to do that. You'll get burned out. Kireki warned me back in 2020, I think it was, about getting burned out. He was like, if you stream every day like this, you're gonna get burned out. And I was like, I knew that, but I just was still pushing the barrier. And that was probably 2020. So I tried to stream every day for the next like 3 years. I didn't really listen. I granted, you know, I'd miss a day or so at some points, but it was pretty much consistent. And I guess I did kind of get burnt out. Especially when I would have, you know, I have lore facts every single day, so I would go through so many lore facts, you know, sometimes 8 times a week, because I'd have the UESP stream. Nowadays, I don't even do lore facts for the UESP stream, which is kind of ironic, but I don't feel like anyone's interested. No one really knows what's happening on the UESP stream. If they just see a lore fact, it just kind of seems like they get that from the Twitter. You know, they need to know what the stream's about. So I decided the other week to just make titles instead of lore facts, and I think it's going okay. A lot of times I've figured out that, you know, people don't really come to be taught, and that doesn't really stop me, but it does discourage me at times. I used to do more lore times. You know, remember lore times? You missed class? I think I had one. I kind of had one recently, I guess. It wasn't very fancy. But I mean, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. There's a lot. If you want to teach an Elder Scrolls subject, there's a lot of interconnected bits of information, and it's like, you know, it's like it's as if you're trying to explain a meme to someone, right? And you're like, to explain this meme, I need to explain the show that the meme is from, and I need to explain the context of the scene in the show. And it just kind of keeps going back, and you're like, there's a lot to unravel to make this applicable, and that's how it feels a lot of times in Elder Scrolls lore. It's like, how do I properly explain every facet of this, and I can get down a rabbit hole? And I mean, like, that on top of the fact that people just don't show up to be taught, you know? As people have told me, like, people probably don't care about being taught anything because they know that if they want to learn something, they just Google it. They don't need someone to teach them. And so that kind of discouraged me from doing those kinds of lessons. It's just kind of like, if you're curious, you would have looked it up by now. So... I did do a little bit of a talk though last week, or it was the week before. It was the one when I was talking about the Alessian Order. I think it was a Friday. I did a bit of a. I didn't have the board out or anything. I don't think, but it was a lore talk. Because you know what? It's because people asked about it. That was it, right? That was the catalyst. I had Quiz ask about it, and I was like, well, I'm gonna talk about the Alessian Order now, and so that was the inception point. You know, there's a lot I taught you that you didn't know anything about. Can't look it up if you don't even know what to begin with, I guess. But that's kind of like, I don't know what to bring up because I don't know what anyone's interested in, right? It's like if I started talking about the religious practices of the Psijic Order, it's like, is anyone interested? Is that not a topic people care about? I don't know. It's hard to just start talking without someone asking, I don't understand this, and as soon as someone says, I don't understand this, I can go for hours. It's exactly how I socialize in a public setting. I will talk to no one until they give me an opening, they show me a window, and I jump out the window. No, they're like, someone will be like, I don't understand what the aliens are, and it's like, oh man, here I go. But with no inception point, with nothing to start with, it's hard. Sometimes I don't even know if I'm talking to anybody, you know? I don't know if anyone's just... I don't know if my tab is being muted. I don't know if the people there are actually there or if they're bots, you know? I just don't know. And so it discourages me, and I just don't know who I'm teaching, if anyone cares. This is Sonic CD. I just realized, oh, my launcher's still open. I was like, ESO is still open. It's just my launcher. Silly me. Oh wow, Sonic Advance. Route 99. Anyway, this is gonna be kind of like a sketch dump. I'm not like gonna put like a bunch. I'm not gonna do like a background or nothing. I'm just kind of practicing here today, so. It's gonna be hard keeping a consistent length, like, or rather a thickness here. Let's just do this, and then... Yeah, I've drawn this character probably like 5 times, you know? And yeah, I do not draw her enough, so okay, I'm gonna need to get a reference sheet actually. Because it's just been that long. Give me a second. Okay. I find it interesting that they didn't announce any Moon Knight news at D23. Kind of pretty annoying. I think it's like I think it was one of the best things that they've ever done, and everyone's like season 2, and instead, I don't know, Disney's thinking about making sequels to everything else. I understand that it was a different Galaga Moon Knight, you know, it changed a bit, but I mean, like, it's the cinematic universe is a bit different. You've got different characters with different origins, etc. It was a little bit altered, but I really liked it for what it was, like, a lot. And I was like, this is like one of the coolest things that Marvel's ever done, especially since it was after Endgame, and it was like it was not that easy to find quality things, and I was loving it. I watched every episode and rewatched some, and I mean, I'm sure like they're talking about season 2. I just don't know why they didn't announce it. Like, maybe they will in the future, maybe next D23. Because I think it did pretty well. Maybe it's too good for Marvel. It's too good. Apparently, Serenity made a new friend while camping, and they're a furry. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh nice, I've got artwork. Sweet. Now, I wasn't one until I was, let me think, how old was I? I would say, I was probably 20? Let's see, I was 10 years old in 2005. Yeah, about 20. I would say that's kind of when I started. Currently asked for Victim's story. Oh, you sent it to her, and she made a Discord group for us, so she didn't have to read your paragraphs anymore. Nice. I'm glad. I mean, like, I think these days it's probably pretty common. Like, I mean, like, if I was one back in like middle school, which I had missed it by like what, I don't know, 6-7 years. But if I was one in middle school, I definitely feel like that would have been like, you know, a huge thing to get bullied for. But it was a different time when I went to middle school. Like, I mean, I know there's, you know, there's still bullies and everything, but you have to admit that there's a culture shift. I think you'll find more people who are out and about their passions. I wasn't even bullied in middle school, but I was definitely not in the in crowd, but I wasn't bullied. I'm seeming like the kind of guy to get bullied, but everyone just kind of like left me alone. They thought I was smart until 8th grade when I stopped being smart, and they were like, "What happened to you? What's wrong with you?" And then I had an existential crisis, and I cried every day. Kids are bullied for being furry when there's nothing that might even suggest they are. Oh, well, I mean, like, I'm not saying you're not going to be bullied for it, but I'm going to say that, you know, it's a lot more tolerable these days, especially with every kid being online and being like, oh, you know, I've got friends online. But when I was a kid, culture, you had the internet, but like, it wasn't as like social media focused and everything as it is now. It feels like you're gonna encounter 5-year-olds online. It's like, what are you doing here? You should not be here. I didn't have like my own internet until like 2013, maybe. No, sorry, 10. Nowadays it's kind of like, it's like, you know, bullying a kid, I guess bullying a kid for being into Marvel is probably more popular these days than it was in 2018. It used to be, you're into superheroes, that's lame, and now it's, you're into superheroes in the MCU post-Endgame, that's lame. Okay, it just starts here. Now, I gotta admit, though, there is a lot of misunderstanding for it, because a lot of conservatives spread a lot of rumors about furries and stuff that are hilarious, but also incredibly hurtful. But it's just so funny if you don't look at it. If you don't look at it seriously, you know, it's like, it's so funny to hear. Like, it reminds me of you know, the Dungeons and Dragons fears, or the World of Warcraft fears. You know, it's classic. And it's like, oh look, the kids are acting like animals, and it's like they don't. I mean, maybe, but like for funsies, maybe. But like, that's not even fundamentally what it is. You're misunderstanding what it is. It's so funny, man. You have one friend that said she knew a furry, and they were weird, so she hates all furries now. Like, dude, that's not how it works. Increase your sample size a little bit. As if I told her I completely pass as a furry, you just don't call yourself one? Well, I mean, like, then she would ask you why you don't call yourself one, I guess. Am I the one asking that? You don't think she would ask that? Am I the one asking it? I think that she would ask that because if you don't consider yourself one, she would think that you are alienating yourself from being called one due to them being, as she suspects, weird. So, I think she might ask. I just think that someone would probably ask, because I think that it's kind of curious if someone was to say, "Oh, I think I meet the criteria, but I refuse to consider myself one." They would say, "Well, why?" Because it seems a little out of the way. I mean, I'm not asking that because, I mean, I might, but I'm not really asking that because there's a lot of people who don't consider themselves that because they're like, "Oh, I don't want to be roped up in the drama. I don't want to be roped up in the negative stereotypes, etc." Maybe she'd ask that. I mean, I see. Here's the thing. Because a lot of people I know that say, "Oh, I don't consider myself one," do so because they're like, "There's things I don't want to be associated with," you know. And like I said yesterday, I said this about the Star Wars fandom. I hate the Star Wars fandom. Well, at least I don't like saying I'm a part of it because it's full of the most toxic people I've ever seen on the internet, aside from, like, Trump supporters, and there's honestly quite a large overlap. And I don't like considering myself, like, part of that fandom because it's like, it seems negative. But the fact is, I'm part of the fandom. It's just, it doesn't matter whether or not I'm comfortable, it's just that I'm a fan, and I contribute to the scene, either by discussion or adding views. I'm a fan, even though I don't want to be bundled up with the other fans, but I am a fan. Some people can maybe judge me for that. They can say, "Oh, I've seen Star Wars fans and they're pretty messed up." That's their problem, right? I don't like it that we have a problem, but that's just the way that it goes. My tablet, it unhooked. Down to be part of the fandom, yes, you never really understood what actually qualifies to actually be a furry. I think it's basically like anthropomorphic animals. And you don't have to have a character, but you do. So, I mean, I'd just say you qualify. Man, this picture's old. How old is this? Not terribly old, because I have my logo. But what is this doing here? Oh, that's the reticle. Ugh. But that's not my modern logo. It's a little bit different. I don't know how old this is, but it's... Oh! Oh, that's really old. Huh. Okay. Being in the fandom would be just liking them. I think to actually be a furry, you have to be a little deeper in the pool. I don't think so because there's no real hard and fast category, right? It's like saying, honestly, it's like calling it a fandom is reductive because it's just such a massive. It's more like a subculture, or you could just call it a straight-up culture. I feel like fandom always sounded weird to me. but like if you appreciate the thing, I think you are part of the culture. It's part of your culture, and I think it's exciting. You don't have to like everything about it, but. You can appreciate religion, but it doesn't make you religious. You just respect that some people need it. You're glad that it's there for those who do. Right, but if you're not just looking at this from the outside. You're not just looking at it like a fandom for something that you're not interested in, right? Like maybe Star Wars. You're not just looking at. You're like, you know, looking at this thing from afar. You actually have the attributes that are shared by people within it. And that's pretty much, I think, all it really takes. Now it's time for the fun part. Sorry. I mean that, like, genuinely. And then we get to the unfun part. Lord, this is good. What is this? I think this is Frontiers, right? This has got to... Yeah, this is the action chain challenge. Cammy showed me this. That's why it's stuck in my head. Oh, I found it. That's right. The other... Okay, so on stream, like a few weeks ago, whenever I did that picture that I actually have it as my phone wallpaper, I learned a trick that is really important to me. I can't believe I've never done this before. So, a trick that I've learned to make, like, a perfect, like, halo or a circle. You can't. There's no circle tool here, but what I can do is I can make a solid, just a big circle, and then I can take this. It is a 250 pixel. So now I'm going to take it down to a. I'm going to take it down to a 249. Let's see if I can do that. Come on. No, let me take it down to a 249. Or you know what? Let's just go with 100. Let's just go with 100 instead. Let's erase this and do a 100. And then, so I'm going to make a 100. And then take the 100 and then make it into a 99. Actually, no, we're going to make it into a... We're going to make it into a 90. And then we're going to do this. Sorry, my bad. Right, we're going to take it down to a 90. So we're going to allow a 5 pixel. That's a little bit too much. We're going to instead turn it to a 95. Right there. And then we're going to cut it. And now we've got a circle. And now I can use this and stretch it. Rotate. You're so amused that I never thought to do this. Thanks. Let's lower it a bit. I should have just kept it. Oh boy. I was watching a review of the first Sonic the Hedgehog's levels, and I forget, this was so long ago, but the guy was doing reviews about like, oh, you know, his opinions on each one, different things, and for this one, for Spring Yard Zone, he was like, I remember it, God, so well. He said, Spring Yard Zone is one of those levels where you either really love it or really hate it. There is no middle ground. For me, I think it's kind of alright. And that just stuck with me for honestly probably over a decade now. I don't know. I do not think it was on purpose, and it was so funny. It's like, it's meh. Sonic Adventure. There's no middle ground. I'm so used to the Sonic Adventure 2 edition of the song that this version doesn't do it for me. It sounds so wrong to me. Give me a second. I have to get the Sonic Adventure 2. And yeah, here we go. I mean, this is just so slow. I am used to this one. Just way better, really. It actually has energy. Superior. Nah, it's alright. I don't know about these synths. Is this what is this? Yeah, it's Forces. Anytime there's a weird synth. It says this is Arsenal Pyramid. I recall Arsenal Pyramid having a different song. Sonic Forces, Arsenal Pyramid. Oh, wait, is it called? No, sorry, that's Arsenal Pyramid. Is there another one? There's probably another one. Okay, no, there's gotta be another Arsenal Pyramid song. I'm not going crazy. Wait, no, I'm thinking of, Sonic Forces. No. Sonic Forces OST. Give me it all. I want to find it. I want to find it. There was one that I liked a lot. There wasn't a whole lot of good songs, but they had a couple. Oh, hold on. Arsenal Pyramid Interior. This is probably it. Yeah, this is it. I like this one. That's right, I put it on loop. Because I like it. It might be the best song in the game. This was back in the day when beat drops were a bit more prevalent. I like EDM. Though I did feel like it was kind of a weird choice for the game, but I think it works here. I like EDM and D&B. I'm a big D&B fan. Let me see. I don't know of any. I'm trying to think about any like Sonic D&B music. I'm just gonna go through some Forces music now. Let's see. See, anytime you hear this synth, it's gonna be Sonic Forces. I kind of wish they chose a different synth. Sonic Forces was so rough that when they did Frontiers after it, which was much better received, they had to get like the comic writer, the guy who would write the comics that everyone enjoys, because they were like, man, we need a good writer. And then it turns out they should have done that a long time ago. Because Sonic fans were actually, or rather, sorry, Sonic game fans were experiencing consistency and continuity for the first time in their lives, I think. I mean, not including things that would, like, string together, like, both adventure games and whatnot. But, like, suddenly you would have characters actually reference other games, and you're like, oh, this feels more like these characters went through things instead of... And I'm not big on Sonic games having, like, deep writing or lore or anything gritty or anything. But consistency is good. You know, like, even My Little Pony had consistency, and it made it enjoyable. You just want that, so. Continuity. Canon. Trying to find... Casino Forest was a classic, wasn't it? Yeah. The thing with the classics is that it was Otani, I think, trying to mimic the classic musics. I don't really think that worked out very well, but he's like one of the best composers when not doing that. Let's see here. I mean, it's okay. I think he did a good job in some points. Pretty good job. Especially those snares. That's good. This is probably one of the better ones. He gets the bass line pretty good. I mean, what's this one? No, this is not one. It's hard for me to remember which ones are classic and which ones aren't. Ooh, I like this. Maybe he did a better job than I thought he did. Maybe I'm just like remembering one bad track or something. It's not too bad. Alright, I take it back. I take it back. I must have been misremembering, or at least I remembered some. I only remembered some tracks I didn't like. Oh, man, that's pretty good right there. I like that. It's really got that Death Egg vibe in there. Discord message. Kind of sounded a little Castlevania there. I think. What was I going to do? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, drum and bass. I'm trying to think of a good like drum and bass track that might, like a Sonic drum and bass track. There's gotta be like so many, and I'm just not thinking of it. I don't know. Obviously, nothing of the classics. There's a music theory by Alex Yard for Endless Mine. I think that's who I would listen to. Yeah, let's listen to Endless Mine. Wait. I've actually messed around with a Genesis sound font, and it's really good. I just don't have the skill. It's so fun to follow the bass. Like, just follow that bass sound as the song continues. It's crazy how much bass does to a song, like, subtly. You don't even notice at times. Now, I don't know why Endless Mine sounds like Escape from the City. I don't remember. I don't know if it's just a coincidence or what. But at least that part, you know. That's pretty much it. Do Endless Mine. Okay. Endless Mine City Escape. So this person's doing Endless Mine and City Escape sampling. Let me see what they. Okay. Okay, so coming up next would be... Now see, this is the Sonic Generations version. Is it only in the Sonic Generations version? Is it only? Maybe it is. Oh god, that makes me feel really old. That's a Mandela effect if there ever was one. I could have sworn it was the original. Alright, so we're gonna play both at the same time and pitch. Yeah, I mean, like, this is put together by Mouse to Luigi Random a couple years ago. It's pretty wild. I could have sworn that was in the original. That's, man, yeah, I feel super old now. Oh boy. And still going. Thank you so much for the follow. It's appreciated. Hi, Leaf. That is the name, alright. How you doing? I'm gonna have to do some wisping after this, but then the annoying part's done. You're right, Lore, while you're sipping an energy drink. That's a good way to do it. I should start taking energy drinks. I'm tired quite often. I mean, my name's Kyle. I should be chugging monsters. Kurt Bryan goes on benders to write lore. Oh yeah. No, not really yet. It's. I was gonna say that it's very disproven, and he and his wife are very tired of people talking about like that. I see it pop up a lot, you know, and I have to tell people, no, it's not true. It's not true. Please do not spread misinformation. People are like, oh, there's that picture that someone the spread of, like, saying that he took drugs or whatever. Where does the story even come from? Because you never heard about it until after Sky. Someone just made it up a rumor. They wrote a I think they wrote like a fake. They wrote like a caption for what looked like.
Darn, we're not gonna
what
make
the
it.
heck?
Let's speed up.
Oh my god! They kept the vocals for Wave Ocean. Oh my god! Someone wrote like a fake wiki, and it wasn't the UESP, I don't think. They made it look like it came from an actual Wikipedia article, and then some people spread it. They think that the format gives it credence, and therefore it just kept going around and around, and I see it a lot to this day. I'm pretty dang sure he's married to Lady Nerevar now, if I remember correctly. And she's the one that made the assets I use for this. You can see her name in the bottom right. She made the UESP assets. I do not... I follow her, but I don't get a lot of posts, so I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah. I think like, it's really hard for me to pinpoint what writer did what for the Elder Scrolls. So I could be missing a lot. But I think that my favorite writers are probably Kirkbride and Andrew Young. Andrew's doing stuff for ESO. And I think I forget how long he's been doing it. Maybe the entire game, but he's really good. I'd like to see him work on Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know if there's any crossover or what, but I'd like to see him doing stuff like writing books for that game or maybe other Elder Scrolls games. Yeah, he gets pretty active on Twitter sometimes. He actually read through my article I wrote in the Tamriel Inquirer, which I did not expect, like, at all. But it seems like he actually just went by himself to go and read it. And then he shouted me out on Twitter saying that he loved it. And it's like, I don't feel like anything's real anymore at this point. Can't wait until I can get to colors for this. Yeah, I just been sitting here quietly. Not a very busy day today. You swear whether one of these days you're going to get a knock on your door, and when you open it, the person at the door will be like, "Hello, my name's Todd." It was like when Professor X shows up to invite new mutants to his school. But it's like, what would I do, you know? I mean, I am not the only Elder Scrolls fan in the world. I mean, think about the actual big names in the community, you know? And it's like, if those big names, you know, didn't get a job offer, whatever it would be. Don't really know why it would be me. I'm just a guy. Well, thank you. I mean, I try to make it fun. I was talking to Amy, the social media manager, at the ESO meetup, and I mentioned that, like, the reason I try to make learning lore fun is because I think a lot of the reason why people don't get into the lore is because it's very daunting. You know, you don't really know where to start. You don't know how to digest all this information, and so I just want to be kind of like a Bill Nye for Elder Scrolls lore, and I want to kind of like make something fun to learn about, make it funny, make it entertaining, and make it seem less daunting, so that, you know, you get into it and you learn, like, this is something that I can understand, and it is something that can change how I look at, you know, how I play the games. But I mean, I know Fudge Muppet, Imperial Library, they put Imperial Knowledge, they put a lot of stuff together and present it on YouTube. I'm kind of, you know, I don't know, with Fudge Muppet I'm kind of because you know, like there comes a certain point when you're making Elder Scrolls content that you start learning, oh, Skyrim videos do best, so you're gonna lean towards Skyrim content. And then you start learning that you're running out of topics, so you need to start delving into theories that might have, like, the most unrealistic sources and things like that. And, I mean, that's what he makes his living off of, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he just makes so many videos, and so it's just kind of like, that's something that I don't really like. I never would want to do it, because if you reach a certain point where you have to talk about it, or you're going to die, you know, because you're not making money, you're going to start delving into stuff that people completely misunderstand, and I think it does more harm than good. So I mean, like, I know a lot of people go to him for knowledge, and it's like good. It's, you know, it's good. Watch his videos on, you know, on specific topics. I think he did a really good Vargrave one. But it's like, the theory ones, I don't know. I'm someone that like tries to be really careful with what I teach. I'm really worried that someone's gonna because like I just gotta be careful what I say, because someone's gonna go, oh, I heard this from this guy, and it's like I want to be as ink on paper as I can. I don't want to be hypothetical too much, but and when I am, I need to make sure that I'm stressing that I'm working on a theory or something. This is completely theoretical, you know, because so many people just hear something and they're like, this is how it goes, you know, I've been hearing it a lot and this is how it works, and it's like, no, just because you hear it a lot doesn't mean that. Hooray! And the last thing I want to do is get something wrong, even though it'll happen. I remember once I got a lore fact wrong, and I was talking this was like probably somewhere in 2020, maybe 2021. And I was talking to the USP guild chat, and I claimed something as fact, and they were like, no, that's not a fact. And I remember it so well, because I was just, I don't know, mortified. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. But I mean, that's just part of learning, you know? They didn't make me feel bad, necessarily. They were just like, that's not correct, you're wrong about that. Which is true, I was wrong. But I myself took it pretty hard, and I need to learn, you know, not to do that. Earlier today, I learned about a Cyrodiil Emperor that I was not aware of, right? Because we're always learning things. I've got a quote from. I made up a quote from Clouds. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I wrote it down once or twice. It was something along the lines of like, a student should not always be ready to be the teacher, but the teacher needs to always be ready to be a student. Because there will never be a point where you will know it all, and you need to be ready to be the person who's learning something from someone else or something else. If you just think that you know it all and you refuse to learn from somebody, then you're just stagnant at that point. You don't even care about education, it's your own ego. Okay. Bit much. That's actually way too much. I should have thought of that. You know what? A lot of people really aren't that terribly open-minded. I mean, I can't say that I'm always open-minded because I am just a person. Hey, Sonic Advance 2. But, is this Hot Crater? I think so. But, like, you know, I try, like, yeah, there's a lot of people who are still against a lot of, like, Alliance War stuff. They don't want to understand it. They don't want to attempt to listen to others who are trying to explain it. They get kind of angry. There we go. Way better than I thought it would be. But like, for example, I decided to watch a YouTuber once, and I was like, I diss lore tubers so much that I should really be a bit more open-minded and watch a lore tuber video and see how that goes. And I did, and I didn't like, it's weird to say I didn't like the way that it was presented to me. I didn't like the style of teaching. I didn't think it was healthy. So I just kind of, I was like the last lore video I ever watched. It was at this point, that was probably spring of 23. I gave it a go, and then I left. And by that I guess to describe what I mean, it was more just kind of like the YouTuber was presenting doubts on the competentness of the writers who wrote the lore. And at that point, I disengaged from the video, because if you're like going, I don't think the writers knew what they were doing here. That's your opinion on information. That, to be honest, I even disagree with that. There's so many things in the Elder Scrolls where it's like so many things that are connected to other things that to make a bold claim that they have no direction, I think is biased. I mean, it's I just kind of felt like a educational video shouldn't have that. So I was like, I don't spend any time with the lore community. I mean, I don't get around to discussing topics with them. I'm pretty much alone. I just read, basically all I am is that I read in-game sources. I spend a lot of time learning about, stuff that's in the games and whatnot, and then I teach other people about it. You tend to avoid people like that? Hold on. I gotta tear a box in half. It's just a sudden thing that I have to do. Now I'm gonna be putting stuff away here. I'm not going anywhere, I'm just saying. The rage consumes me. The rage has consumed me. Now, what I do, like, if I have a meal, like, if I, you know, go and get McDonald's or anything, I always get a large Dr. Pepper to go with it, right? So when I'm done drinking it, you know, and I have all my garbage, I take what's garbage and I separate it from what's recyclable, and then I stuff all the garbage into the cup, and then I toss the cup garbage out just like as a capsule of garbage, and I recycle the rest. So I was just putting it together into a garbage capsule. I have to tear like, if I get like a McCrispy or something, I have to tear the box in two, because one half of the box is incredibly greasy, and the other half of the box is not greasy like at all. So one half can be tossed out, the other half can be recycled because it's cardboard. I'm really into recycling. And the cup, I don't think we can recycle plastic. I don't really fully know if that's a possibility for our provider of, I don't know. We can do glass and cardboard and paper. Your McCrispy comes in a box, ours comes in a paper bag. Okay, so I'm kind of an expert here, but if you get a standard McCrispy, it comes in a bag. If you get a McCrispy Deluxe with like tomato, lettuce, it should come in a box. But if it's just a standard, it will come in a bag. It's still coming in a bag, and here I just call myself an expert. I don't know, I guess we're just fancy. Do you have to pay for condiments? We have to pay for condiments at ours. Some McDonald's you do, some McDonald's you don't. I like never pay for condiments. Ketchup is free though. Ketchup is a free one. But like I can't get ranch anymore. You get the first two free, but after that we have to pay, and they are 50 cents. It's at least better than what we have. I like how Sonic does it. Sonic goes like up to 5, and that's it. Sonic's like, you get up to 5 sauces for free, and then you don't get any more. And that's good. I mean, especially since the ranch is really good. I think they're 10 cents for us extra, though. Or rather, just 10 cents in general. You understand it because when you worked at McDonald's, there were people that would pay us for insane amounts of sauce packs. Yeah. I'd ask for, I don't know. Maybe 4? I don't know. Like 4 ranch. I like to dip my chicken sandwiches in the ranch. I think we talked about my love for ranch on Friday. Yeah, the guy ordered a 10-piece McNugget by itself, no fries, no drink. He told me that with the most serious face possible that he needed at least 10 sauce packs because he had 10 nuggets. What does he do? Like, bathe them in sauce and then lick it off? Almost done with the wisping. You don't know, you don't want to know. You're dumbfounded about the amount of sauce you wanted. That's not even the worst one you had. I used to work at a Taco Bell for a bit. That was my fast food experience. It wasn't too long. But I worked register and some drive-through. I hate working drive-through. I don't recall anyone having crazy orders at all, but I think what I remember most is people signing, like having their names signed in, right, under specific names, so that we would call the name and people would know that it was their order, and so they would call themselves pretty much whatever they wanted. Including me. I'd call myself Weather, and they'd be like, who the fuck? Oh, it's him again. It's the guy that works the counter. So I would have people... Honestly, it was pretty fun. I would have people who would choose a name for themselves, and it made me realize how important choosing a name for yourself is, right? I mean, like, we should be able to name ourselves. Because people came up with fun names. I mean, names or nicknames or whatever. It's just fun for people to choose them and use them voluntarily. I remember I had this guy, forget much about him. He called himself like Your Royal Highness TJ, and that was his name. I had a very country individual, very loose and free. He looked like he would take a lot of risks in the woods. He called himself Critter. That was his name. Critter. And it's like, yep, you look like a critter. He looked like he worked at like a mechanic shop in the middle of the woods. Kind of like Junkrat vibes, but for the country, not like for Australia. We went to summer camp. We all had to pick nicknames, and because you were going through your Godzilla phase, it never stopped. You went by Monster when you were there. That's a good one. I don't get why, like, reaching a certain age and naming, I guess because, like, I don't know, names should be fluid. If you want to change your name, change your name. I mean, they are, but, like, legally they're not. It's hard to change your name legally. You gotta go through a whole process. Yeah, you can on the internet. On the internet, it's easy. On the internet, you're like, yeah, I'm called this, but, like, you know, no one's gonna call you that in real life unless you ask them to, and even then, they're probably gonna disrespect you. But I did go by Weather at Taco Bell, at least, you know, like, when it was fun. I remember telling a few customers that was my nickname, and one of those customers, I guess, liked our interaction so much that they put in a good word for me and got me a positive review that was put on the wall under the name of Weather. Now, actually, it's funny because I didn't really even choose the name Weather. I mean, I chose Weather Dragon, right? But that, like, as a whole. And then people started calling me Weather for short. I was like, okay, I can vibe with that, yeah. And then, I mean, eventually, I decided to change my Sona's name to that because my Sona's name was originally just my name. And I didn't like that. I felt like it was kind of odd, and I was like, I don't know what to call him though. And eventually, it was like, well, you know what? I will call him what he is. It just felt like a no-brainer at that point. I've gone by multiple usernames in the past. My oldest internet username was Bionicile, because I started working on Bionicle projects. I was on BC Power and all that stuff. So that and honestly, incredibly clever for how young I was. That's such a good username. And then after a year or two, come to think of it, it must have been pretty short, I changed my name. I started going through my Ninjago phase. I changed my name to Spinjitzu Master, and that was how it was for... Never really thought about it. That's how it was probably from 2011 to... Oh, honestly, it was probably just a couple of years. Yeah, it was probably just a couple of years as well. It was probably like 11 to 13 or 14. So like 2 or 3 years. And then I wanted to change my name on DeviantArt back when I used it, back before it became a demon site. And I wanted to change my name on it, and my internet. What the heck is going on with my internet? God, the backups are back, aren't they? Oh no. Are we back? Are we back? Did it end? Oh my god, that'd be so cool if it ended. Please, please tell me the lag ended. Please. I think the backups hit. It was, I didn't notice the time. They usually hit around 2:15. It's 2:19. Are we good now? I think we're okay. I think we made it. I think we're on the other side. I think we made it. Sometimes it can go for like 30 minutes. And it's like, I gotta cut the stream at that point. But I think we're okay. Shortening Leaf's Go, the Leaf of the Masterclass stroke for me, though before you did it, you think a lot of people had already started calling Leaf? Yeah, except for me, it was, I think it was because people were shortening it, you know. People were just like, Weather, and I like it because it's like, who's called Weather? No one really. And so, I was like, okay, I'll go with that. And that's been my name since like 2014 at the latest. So that's 10 years. That's insane. I mean, it's insane when you think about how long I had my other names, which was like 2 years at the most, maybe 2, 3. It was one of those things where it's just kind of like it took a few false starts and then we got there. Well, I mean, I guess they were actual starts, but I'm sorry. This is what Sweet Mountain sounds like in Sonic Colors Ultimate? This is actually pretty good. I like this. Sult's Run on PS4 walked, so Leaf Scale on PC could run. You know, Chase's Giant Clouds did not begin with that name. That was not his original name. I did a name change, probably like after a year or two. This is pretty good. This music. I'm not a huge fan of what they did with Tropical Resort, but this one's doing fine. They do seem to like their piano a lot, though. It kind of makes me wonder what they did for Planet Wisp. Double the piano? Sultron was very much Proto-Leaf, though Wardens were not out yet at the time when Sultron was made. She was a Dragonite. I have a character that serves as a Proto-Weather, but I consider them different characters. But I don't really do anything with them right now. But I do consider them completely different. But they are incredibly similar. Because, yeah, he served as like a Proto-Weather. Let me see if I can get a picture. It's to the point where people like in my family would mix them up because they think that they're the same character. Things like that. I'm gonna need to find a good example of this. I need to go back. I have, my goodness, I have 52 pages. Whoa. Okay, here's a good example, I guess. It's traditional, but I'll grab it. This is Kyrie. He was definitely my first, my first main. He's got whiskers though. But you can see the basis, right? There's a lot more going on. He's got like a lightning bolt symbol. There, you know, also a weather dragon. That's kind of how they're both weather dragons. Also, man, I love my Copic markers. This was probably like 2015. I don't know. Let me see. This was, my goodness, wow, actually this was 17. Yeah. And then with weather, I was like, well, I want to make, I'm like, oh, I like the design so much, but I want to make it different, so I added green on weather, on like his wings and stuff, and his belly plate, and then that eventually just changed to a light brown. And then eventually I decided to just make, like, everything the same shade of brown to kind of simplify it. I know Weather's design is like really simple. It couldn't really be any more simple than it is. But I think what I find entertaining about what I like doing with my characters is that I like making them unique and fun in concept more than design, because I'm a pretty bad designer. So in concept, it's like I give them themes and maybe personalities, abilities that coincide with their names and personalities. I can have fun there. I really like themed Sonas. A lot. Like, a lot. Let's modify this a bit, and then, oh, you know what? I'll just, yeah. I don't even need to bother. I've already built a code for myself here. Look at that. Thank you, past weather. It's appreciated. I can just sample all that easy. Boom. A little bit too much. So this is a character that I have drawn like 5 times at most, I think. And I really like her, and honestly, like I've got like 3 characters that I do anything with. And so she's one of the 3. It's like 99% weather, you know? Oh, that's not good. How'd that happen? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see how it happened now. Uh-oh. Leather, big brain. I'm always looking out for myself in the future. Because I know that I'll always forget things. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. There we go. I still have some more wisping to do. I'm noticing a couple misses. And I probably shouldn't be doing the tail anyway because that is a different color. But we will work on that later, actually. It's probably more manageable than all the fluff. Anyway, so this is Taffy. She is very stretchy. Like, very stretchy. Like Mr. Fantastic. Okay, I'm going to... Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I missed any spaces. I did not, so I will focus on this, and that seems to be... Okay, I don't really know what's... Is this for the eyes? Come on. What is this shade for? This shade is... Okay. Is this... Why did I shade a reference sheet, my dude? Okay, give me a second. Okay. This is for the rings. This is for the fluff. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I see. So this is fluff, this is tail. Okay. I see. I thought the tail... Okay, I was like, tail and fluff, same color. No, it's not. And now I'm going to cut off this area. I don't know why I shaded a ref sheet, though. Do not shade a ref sheet. I'm probably not going to shade this, so it's not a ref sheet, but... I don't even have a ref sheet for leather. I did one a while ago, but it needs updating. I do not... I tried to make another one as well, but I never finished. I've got some reasons why I haven't committed to one. But it's funny. It's like, I've got so many pictures of him, I don't really think you need a ref sheet. He's not very complex, is he? Okay, also, the color of her rings, the halos are shared by her nose, so I gotta remember that. I don't know why this is clipped. It should not be clipped. Whoa, wrong thing to do. Blink, blink. Okay, so now we will do this. No. Should I do that for the tongue? Nah. What should we do, though? That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, I think that could work, I think. Do the same color as the tail, but yeah, we'll do that. And we'll We'll do fluff. Oh god, no. Fluff, 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 fluff. Fluff, fluff. No. That needs to be edited. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. I'll see you when I see you. Might as well just do this normally here. A little bit too dark. Blap. Yeah, okay, there's a couple things here. There's that. There's this. Okay. I don't know if I colored the line art, which I do not generally do. So it's kind of a silly moment. What if we did like a... kind of cute, but... interesting, but I'm always like a just straight up line art kind of guy. Yeah, I guess this could look kind of good. If I was to do it, I would need to start here. I don't understand why that, oh no. Wait, what? Why did it affect... Is this on the line art layer? Oh god, it is. Oh no. It's on the line art layer. Isn't that just classic? Ain't that just classic? Alright, hold on. Let's not panic. In fact, this might be an opening for us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to seal this, and then... I'm going to see if I can select only... Probably not because it's going to connect, but... This is Taffy. Okay, let's actually just cut it right here. And then see if I can isolate it. Yeah, but let's do this to kind of stop it from going too far, and then do the same thing here. It still wants to, obviously, but difficult. Color difference, we'll just connect the two. Alright. So I could just do it the way I didn't want to do it, but... Okay, you know what? That's a good idea. This one's way easier because it's in the middle. Well, that was a bit annoying, but we got it done there. The line art issue. Oh, I don't want to be on color difference anymore. That was good to notice pretty quickly. What? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Okay. I'll probably just raid after I get this bit done. I'm probably gonna be, you know, doodling on this over time, but my phone's dying. And I am, oh man, I'm over 7 hours here. I like this. I like the brightness and the colors that I went with. I guess I'll probably give, you know, I'll probably work on her eyes later. Get that done. And then maybe doodle some more in the empty spaces. But yeah, I'm probably going to be live, the usual, Friday around 10:30, a little bit before probably. I don't know if we have any plans next weekend. Maybe? But I think streams should be usual. I've done 4 streams, no sorry, actually technically 5 streams because I did the USP stream. I did 5 streams since Thursday afternoon. This is good music. What is this? This is... It's Sonic the Black Knight, Shrouded Forest. Pretty good. Yeah, definitely has that medieval feel to it. Medieval music with like cool modern percussion is pretty sweet. Okay, so this is the tail color, so I'm gonna make it lighter, and then let's go with heck, let's go with 9. No. I guess that, yeah, I guess it works. Is this Sonic Riders? No, it's Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. Temple Trouble. Alright, so now we just kind of erase around these a little bit. This is a fun technique for scales. I used to hurt my hand doing scales because I would draw every scale by hand and I would get hand cramps. It was very uncomfortable. So I came up with this idea to make implied scales, right? Just kind of add little bits and pieces that give you the impression that it's a scaly thing. Way easier on me. Other people probably do it too, but alright. I should probably raid off. Give me a second, let me see. Let's see. Let's grab this. And find out who is live. We shall raid. Let's raid Trichrist. That's a good idea. Thank you so much for being here. I will probably be here on Friday. I don't know about before, but you know. Sometimes I do stream, like I did a stream on Thursday night, but that's because I got Friday off, so it really depends on things. But, you know, probably the usual Friday. You can find me on my Twitter, WeatherDragon1. You can find me here, and other places. Like my Fur Affinity is the same, WeatherDragon. DeviantArt as well, but I don't upload things to DeviantArt anymore because I do not like them. They fell into the AI art craze. Let's face it, I stopped uploading to them anyway, like even before that. But yeah, also I got a Discord link underneath, and I made sure that it's a consistent Discord link and not one that expires. All right, so I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Abby, the Elder Scrolls hero. Weathered Dragon Horde coming with a big ol' raid. Let's get a shout out to Weathered Dragon Horde, guys. Weathered Dragon Horde, you came over right as I'm actually about to raid somebody. Kinda. You came over right when I'm about to give my doggo a treat. But everyone who just came over, I'm about to do a 100,000 gold in-game giveaway for PC North America. If you want to be eligible to win, type !raffle in chat, alright? But for right now, we're gonna give my doggo a treat. So who's excited to see my doggo? Who's excited to see the world's most cute and lovable biggest dingus? Watch this, you ready? Oh, dingus! Dingus, come here! Dingus!